Chat, you would not believe the random fucking thing that I just, like, made on the spot in, like, less than 2 seconds for the thumbnail of... What's it called? This, not the thumbnail, for the post for this, the stream. Hold on. I've just posted it on Twitter, and I'm gonna post it on Blue Sky as well. There we go. Waiting for it to publish on. There we go. It's on. It's on. Okay. Hi. 2 seconds. Should work. Oh. Hello. Why do I have two of me? So that's my VTuber model. So where is it getting my Vito Mini? Oh, it looks like it's grabbing Vito Mini. Hey. Oopsies. There we go. Look at how pretty. What did you cook? I thought you were gonna say you made something for girl dinner. No, I specifically said, if I get Eepy, tell me to make noodles, because I'm gonna need to make noodles. Cause that's the only way I'm going to survive this. Kid you not. Look at how pretty. Double Oka, double the entertainment, double the yapping. There's 2 of them. You guys can't handle 2 of me. I'm telling you that right now. 2 of me is going to start my own podcast. If I have 2 of myself, I will literally start my own podcast and you will never hear the end of it. Look at how pretty I am, guys. I'm telling you. Like, my girl is just so gorgeous at all points, at every angle. Even as vanilla as possible, she is as gorgeous as she possibly can be. And the best part is, I can literally just press this button and immediately make her look even sicker. Like, hello? In every position, she looks gorgeous. She just looks gorgeous. She is gorgeous. She truly is the embodiment of Paladin. I'm just saying, I am looking respectfully as crazy. But yes, we are having a yap. We're not yapping right now because I actually have so much fucking story to get through. I'm not gonna specify how much of Endwalker story I still need to get through, but I have quite a lot because I did not do as much as I wanted to on Wednesday, and I didn't stream as much as I should have, but pokes fingers, it's okay, you guys still love me, right? It's also May 1st, by the way, which means I fucked up because I should have streamed yesterday, on all honesty, but I was so fucking tired, man. I was so tired. It was unbelievable how little sleep I got. So yes, we are in the middle of Endwalker story. We're having a good old time. What are we gonna scream about this time? Let's have a fun time with that conversation. Look at how cute. Like this pose hits so goddamn hard. This pose hits so damn hard. I'm just saying. Landing footfalls and faded ash, will be repaid. But and the ghosts begin to fade away. Anyways, okay, we are gonna proceed with the story. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to actually start recording. Haha. Let's see. So, first off, we start recording. We make sure YouTube is on. Thumbs up. YouTube's up. Need to turn the music off, although I love the Endwalker theme song. So, let's pause the music. We're gonna turn on the game audio. Have the game audio on my end. And we're just starting with a sick ass pose. Like, look at it. Look at this visual. Ugh. Just perfect. Even with these like insane lines, it's so perfect. Oh, hold on. We're gonna pause because I hear my brother freaking revving his goddamn car again. How hard does it hit? It hits. This is so tragic. The skirt and shirt I want to pair for a glamour just barely don't fit together and show a tiny belly gap. Listen, the tiny belly gap is not a problem sometimes. Remember? Listen, a tiny belly gap is not the worst case scenario, Nuclea. But also, what outfit? You gotta show me now. You definitely have to show me now, because I'm curious. I'm curious if there's any way to fix it. There's probably not a way to fix it, but we can attempt to. We can attempt to see if there's like anything like pants or shirt related that could fit together, that could just be a tiny bit better. Gives the same vibe, just not the same design. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. Anyways, hi. I hope you guys are doing well. Neo, get the fuck out of here now. We're gonna be going through Endwalker. I'm just saying, this is so good. Wait, turn off battle. Like, this becomes so clean. This becomes such a clean pose. Without the effect, it looks so damn clean. I'm just saying, guys. Listen, my girly pop truly is the embodiment of every single goddamn, like, visual that I could possibly give. Also, I could just hide the sword, right? And it would still be good. There really isn't. I'm trying to use a pencil skirt, but because all the combat stances are really wide, there's only like 3 in the whole game. Oh, I see. Yeah, because the thing is, pencil skirts are so difficult to utilize. Pencil skirts are so damn difficult to utilize because of the fact that, yeah, everyone fucking wide stances, and so pencil skirts kind of don't work the way we think there is. There's one that better fits, but it's legit like a top of thigh, like, oh, damn it. Dude, I feel that so much, Nuclea. I feel that so much. Alrighty. Now I'm gonna start Endwalker. Smiles. There's no way about it. Okay. We're awake. We're alive. I think we have everything we possibly need. I'm gonna adjust my map like I always do. Something like that. And what I am going to do, just smidge, because this is gonna piss me off, is I'm gonna adjust the way, yeah, hold on, HUD. I'm gonna just adjust my bars real quick. That should work, right? Or no, do I have to put it closer? Oh my god, a Freeman logged in. I'm screaming. I'm screaming. I can't believe it. He's alive. Is that a Freeman? Alive? OMG! Listen, Freeman being alive is like a miracle in itself, you know? Like, us seeing him, crazy. Kinda. Hug. Well, be alive, Stinky. Oop. Goodbye. Alright. Let's get through this before I forget. I did not do anything like grabbing any of the Aether currents or anything of the like. I just was like, yeah, let's just leave it. It's okay. Okay? So, smiles. Also, let me just quickly make sure nothing is locked. It's just that I was doing this in the middle. So, alrighty. I gotta go up to the top, don't I? Do I? Oh, I definitely have to go to the top, don't I? Or at least I have to go up here. Alrighty. What was it that I used here? Oh, right, hoverboard. Right. I randomly picked the lore is I randomly picked up this like kind of insanely crummy wait, I'm definitely at the wrong location. Sorry, I'm definitely at the wrong staircase, right? Yeah, I gotta go to that one. What is it? What is the lore? The lore is I grabbed this like offbeat hoverboard that seems to be working outside of Mare, and so I was like, you know what? Or not outside of Maria, but outside of the what's it called? Sinus? So I found one just kind of like in the moon dust, and I was like, you know what Well, let's see if it works. It did work until I used it moving around because God knows that I'm not walking the fucking moon. Heidelin knows I will not walk this damn moon. So we just make it easier on Warrior of Light's legs here. Having a little hoverboard that she can zoom on. That is the livelihood. Oh look, there's some people who are probably doing 7.5's MSQ. Probably. Oh! I didn't realize there was an aether current here! Ha! Silly me. Oh my god, this is down below? Oh, I'm screaming. I literally went up here for nothing, didn't I? Where is it? If it's down below. Are they so small that I straight up just lost them? I'm just looking to make sure I'm not being stupid. Yeah, I guess I just straight up, like, didn't realize where the hell I was going. Okay, bonk. Yeah, they were literally just that small. I'm screaming. Hi. You're here. You're really here. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. What should I call you? I'm Oka away. LadyOka? Crikey, even your names are amazing. Well, lady, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, let's go to the residential area. See, okay, this potentially could... Teleporter. Oh, completely wrong voice, apparently. Alright. See, this, whatever this residential area could be, low-key could be a potential housing district. Probably not, but like, we'll see how well it works. Huh? What's wrong?
Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Where am I going? Where did you send me? Okay, I'm just up on top. It's not the worst case scenario. I'm still in the same location, right?
Private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously.
Nobody heard the teleport go off?
Do
Loki?
you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
No, not at all.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Valid. Your efforts are, you know, efforts, but
Really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces.
yeah.
It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find.
Listen, you asked that, I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you the problems that we're having. Listen, Frey will come out of me just to do this.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We will do better. But time is not on our side.
Yeah.
The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many
wait.
splendors, learn what else they might require.
Sorry, it just clocked to me again.
Assuage
Oh, we're gonna go to
whatever
Charlene, and we're gonna fight them now, aren't we?
Wherefore
Yes.
wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
Oh my god, Urianje is gonna have a fucking field day.
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
He's being polite.
Oh, quite good.
Actually, no, it's because...
At least.
It's because he's so used to Charlane's, like,
To a fault. Very
um,
particular with
he's
her
used to
words,
Charlane's,
too.
like, layout of things, you know. Bland
You
food and all.
understand that in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality.
Valid.
The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
Valid. We're trying to avoid the final days, but yeah.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
We love what you say.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle, thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up.
I love this animation. Oh, that's so
It's a
cute.
bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see.
That's alright.
But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
That's alright. It's okay. But they now... I just lost that conversation. Oriange, what is it that you're hiding? What is it that we're going to have a conversation on? Freeman instantaneously logged off. God damn it. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it provides useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. So, oh look, potential residential quarters in the future. Smiles? You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Best Ways Borough via the teleporter. Yay! All's well that ends, Vale. It may not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this and that. Oh, but the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of... Oh, hold on, what the fuck? How do we say this again? Etheris? Was that the people of Etheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off of their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! Okay. Well, looks like we have a little location for that. And carrots. It's what's for dinner. Oh, God. Okay, so that might be an aetherite. Okay. Teleporter. Okay. Pretty easy to move. Pretty easy to move down. Looks like we are on the right floor for this, at least. Growing way. That's the blue carrots. Okay. Hi. Good, you're here. Though this door is greatest, Endsvale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Etheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way! Oh, God. Alright. Walking in on feet first. Seeing what this is about to lead us into. Okay. God, these doors are massive. Ooh. Okay. No clue what the fuck you mean by forest. I'm gonna be real with you. What forest are we referring to? Oh. This is a forest. I see. Okay. Yeah? I mean, like, artificial forest and all, like, it's not bad. I shouldn't have expected something actual nature-based, unfortunately. But what are we referring to when we say rivers? I wonder. Oh! Oh, that's so pretty. Wait, hold on. Don't go off the straight path here. Hold on. Go here, so I can go up here. Oh, that's so pretty. See, we have I guess we have, like, natural magic water. Why can't we have, like, nature forest greens? What the heck? So, what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively splendid? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? There are... 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long way. I didn't see any... Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there, are you? Right you are! Our forest is made of crystals and constructs dotting the landscape as far as the eye can see. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. Or Aetheris. Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorned its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say that unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation when I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Alright. Wait, hold on. Oh, I'm locked. Yep, stretching. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... Alright. You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Oh, actually adorable. Alright. I'm moving? Okay, so I'm the one moving. Alright, let's go to each location then. Let's actually walk. Whoosh. So we have points here. We also have a talking point here. If we go here, is this a forced talking point? I was thinking, lady, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with population systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyways, let's keep going. Did we lose the other pin, or was this the one, actually? Hi. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. That's so fucking funny. What? No, I'm not sure what it is you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, earth, fire, ice, and water. We use crystals like this to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Heidelin's influence being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Okay. Was there anything else? Yeah. Okay. Fate. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the population systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd needed 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Etheris, the Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Oh, interesting. Okay, so that's the same one. Say, do you notice anything in particular about the... Or sorry, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. No way, I just look up instantaneously. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Okay. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? And if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees, ever so slightly different curvatures. Different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvatures. Yes, indeed. This forest truly is the greatest. I love how passionate they are. It's so hard for me to, like, actually actively think of, like, crushing their dreams by saying this is definitely not how Earth is. Like, they're doing their best, you know? But Faye would Frey would happily say anything he wants. I say, quote unquote. I know Frey's gone. I still put Frey dear in my heart. Even if Frey is just us, you know? There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The population systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose, which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go and visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the result would be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Hydaelyn. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Unfortunately, because we know what the reality is. But we'll see what happens. Over here. Oh. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Hydaelyn would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. A few years? Hold on, how long did it take for Charlayan to actually, like, start sending stuff up here, though? Because the thing is, am I misremembering them saying that, like, they started working overtime? No, they started working overtime the last 6 months. But they've been doing this for several years because obviously they had set up these facilities ages ago. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. Yes, I am. I enjoyed this walk. I knew you would like Greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. Oh, I adore them. There you are. I take it you've already received the grand tour? A shame we missed it. Growing Way! I've been looking all over for you! Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've been learning about us for the last couple of years or so. They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this. With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessing of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcefully evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly, which is why Sola is going to be fighting against the twins' father about this situation. Again, probably, right? That's like what the title theme showed, that she's going to be the one fighting against him and the entirety of the council. Sorry, the forum. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary, if you will excuse me. Is he gonna go over and talk to them? There's no way he's leaving the moon without saying goodbye like this. Or is this his goodbye? Interesting. I don't like this. Yustola, can we go back? It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I am not alone in my reticence? Wait, hold on. Reticence? My reticence. Apparently, according to my subtitles, I was correct in that statement. Back to old tricks. Oh, fucking hell. Urianger, what are you doing? By now, Thanker can tell when his friends are up to something. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see if he's alright? Ishla and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Alrighty. He knows that I'm not happy with the situation. Or I'm suspicious of him. So, let's go zooming. Alright, I think we can shortcut here. Through all the forests, through all the lands. We are gonna go see if Urianger has hands. And by that, I mean he's gonna fight us. When we are like, hey, what the hell are you doing, Chief? Please don't do something bad or that will be detrimental to us. I doubt he will, but you know what we always have to worry about. There's no way the reality is there's no way we're even considering the idea that he's going to betray us. That's not the case. There's no way he's going to willingly allow for Reen and for Reen and Gaia to fucking die in the first. There's no way. There's no way he's gonna allow the reflections to perish because he's going to essentially continue this task. So, like, what is this whole shtick? Like, talk to us like an adult, please. I know we might seem like children to you because we're young, quote unquote, but chill out. Thanks. Huh? Oh, he's walking up there. All right. Also, Freeman, thank you so much for the 29 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am off. I am saying hi here as well. Stream siphoned off internet. My mom needs to work. No worries, no worries. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for being here. This is big Endwalker spoilers. So I appreciate you being here, but make sure you take care of yourself. Big hug. You're going lurkies. No worries, no worries. Take it easy. Urian appears to be heading towards the entrance to Bestway's burrow. Yeah, what are you doing? Okay. You're going to be looking at the red threads of fate right now. Or technically speaking, the red threads of death at this point. So, what is it that you're gonna look at? You're gonna look at what's happening with Zodiac? Are you gonna go back? Are you gonna attempt to go back? If you're trying to leave this area? Huh? I see Doggo over there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Huh? Yeah? Urian ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. Are we being so for real that we have to make sure we hide from him? I mean, I understand, but god damn it. Okay, so there's no way we can hide from him here. Like, there's nothing. There's no literal visual for us to hide from him here. So, let's see. Back to old tricks. Doggo, you're not gonna give us away, right? Hmm? Where are we gonna go? I'm curious. How much is he gonna realistically look at us? He's not gonna be like the kid who's gonna run the hell towards us again, right? Okay. How far? We don't have any... Yeah, I knew it. I was like, I feel like we have to stay here. There's no way, right? He's now sprinting. So, fuck you and your sprint. He's sprinting fast. Nope, 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 nope. I knew it. I was like... He's gonna look back. There's no way he's gonna go all the way up there without... Okay, yeah, you piece of shit. Is he gonna... I'm so curious if he's gonna turn back and be like this paranoid kid again. Oh, we're gonna lose him. Oh, I've lost him already. Oh, okay, thank God. I was like, there's no way I've lost him right now, right? Okay. Dude, that kid is like traumatizing me for how awful that was. We're just walking casually. All right, what's up? What's up with you?
Arrival is timely as ever.
Of course.
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
Also, of course.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again.
Mm-hmm.
Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
Can you not trust us,
Urgentia
Urgentia?
did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade and Flamine her beloved daughter.
I've been saying her name wrong this entire time.
Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction.
Moonbrina.
Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today.
Urgentia. And oh
Selfish
god.
wants born of everlasting regrets. Most
Hold
days
on, I'll
I
say
put
it
them
after.
from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation.
Can I just say his thoughts regarding how he wished he could have saved her
The calamity of
genuinely
Amalot
makes me
was a
think of
tragedy
how we could have
beyond
saved
reckoning.
quote-unquote Hashafont.
One which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Oh god, okay, oh fuck, okay, hold on. Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decision. Take heart and protect well those you can. Would that we had time to weigh the cost. Oh, sometimes there's no right answer. That's me saying that. Sometimes there is no right answer. And that's the truth, right? Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can. That's Warrior of Light's decision. Because that is something that I think that genuinely comes from especially what she has gone through with Hashafont, with all the people that she has lost, so many. Have faith, and that was the decision that came from the Dark Knight quest, right? Have faith in yourself, your decision. Take heart and protect well those you can. I think that is a very specific line that comes from going through the Dark Knight story quest. Would that we had time to weigh the costs? Low-key, that feels like an Urgentia answer. You know what I mean? But I I have to go with what I think, so. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect what we can.
Sage counsel indeed.
Come on, talk to us, dude.
I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of
Also,
such
yeah,
encouragement.
that was the worm's response. I actually forgot about that for a second. That's why it was so familiar in my head.
Scarcely
It's
can I
because the
remember
fucking
when
dragon
last
said
we spoke
that.
alone, and so candidly.
Yeah, we haven't had time for ourselves. Let's make a date out of it.
I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts.
You don't have to have this weight on your
As for the
shoulders,
Loporit's
dude.
proposition, I will
know?
take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
I am really happy to have these moments with Urianger. I really am. I think that his character deserves so much more. Who was watching? Oh, okay. Oh, thank God. It was just them.
Curse these idiots. Bugger all.
They're so fucking cute. Help me.
No matter. We've got our plans.
What plans? Huh? Was this planned out? Because that doesn't bode well. That doesn't feel like it bodes well in any capacity. Hi, Orionje. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of my own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Of course. I am now level 86. Nice. Oh, I got a couple of things. Orianji is quite glad for your company. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. Or, see, I keep saying Aetheri, like a theory. Like, I don't, hold on, Aetheris. No, it should be Aetheris, right? Or is it, I'm not supposed to say that because it's theorist. No. Aetheris? No T. Aetheris, I think. To make clear our resolve to the Loporits, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Imagine this is the part where it's like, hey, by the way, you need to have a crafter at this level, so then, like, you know, you can not crafter. You need a gatherer at this level, so then you can gather this item, by the way. Did you know that? Smiles. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Okay, stand watch at the designated location and defeat enemies that appear. Okay, hold on, pause. Bring back my HUD. We have this. Deliver an attack to target and enemies all nearby it. I should be able to use it there. I should be able to have it here. Okay, interesting. bonk. Oh. Oh. All right. Survey. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Alright. Are you done? Urianger remains fixated on his work. Okay. Not with the guard pose, too. There, 'tis done. A magic's ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the new Moor. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but is nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of mine own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Wait, hold on. Lady, Urianger? Oh, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or had perhaps fallen into crate. Is that Thancred? Or is that the babies? Sounds like the babies, okay. Oh, I should have used the right voice then. Yashala has been looking all over for you, lady. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Lady alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway's Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going then. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet Shola? That's convenient, suspiciously convenient. How about an extra pair of hands before I go and meet with Y'shtola? Let's try to avoid them being alone with Urianger. No, that won't be necessary. Urianger's help should be more than suffice. And I'm sure you don't want to risk getting on Y'shtola's bedside by keeping her waiting. She seems prickly. Now, off with you. Okay. Worry not, lady. I shan't be long. Alrighty. Whatever thou'st say. Where are we meeting? Alright. Also, there is going to be a 3-minute ad break, so keep that in mind, my lovelies. We are going to be proceeding through with the 3-minute ad break here, just because of the fact that, what's it called? We are going to be proceeding through the story even with the 3-minute ad break going, just because I have a lot of catching up to do for this session of the stream. We are currently in the middle of setting things straight, and I have 1, 2, 3. I have 3 more quests after that just to get to the dungeon. I'm hoping we can get to the dungeon minimum in this session. And I don't know. We're an hour in and we seem like we might be working through time relatively well, so we'll see. Oh, I'm hoping we should be finishing. Well, the hopeful goal is to finish level 53 MSQ. But the reality is, at the very least, I need to finish the dungeon. So that's my plan. Hello! Oh, lady, we thought you would be away far longer. I was told that you needed me urgently. Dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance for one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Endsvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Oh, goodness grief. Okay. Alrighty. Whoosh! Search your surroundings for Running Way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target, and throw the moose balls. Is that Running Away, question mark? Unsurprised Loperate? Okay, so it is. It's just that it's the conversation. Oh, they're gone. Okay. It was that easy. I was like, are we sure that's that easy? Ow! That's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. I thought it wasn't gonna be that easy, that it's just Running Away, question mark. Running Away. Yes, I'm Running Away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Yes? Huh, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who will do that joke? As if you've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loperate around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. We're being played like a fucking fiddle right now. Sorry I couldn't be any of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off! Why are we being thrown around in this fucking loop? Oh, goodness grief. Alright, time to, like, actually smack this bunny in the head. Why do they keep throwing us into this goddamn shenanigan? Also, please, please, hide. Please, please, please. I'm away far enough. Thank you. Okay, I'm about to fight them. I couldn't find neither hair nor... or hide nor... Wait, hold on. I can find neither hide nor hair of him? How did you fare? I found him, but he told me he knows nothing. So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? I don't know, but the bunnies want something with him. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now, hold on a minute. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I don't fucking believe them. Don't tell me we're actually going to still agree with them. Oh, for God's sake. Growing way, you're growing on my nerves. Heart of the matter. Growing way is fidgeting with nervous energy, but is it from excitement or worry? Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Living Way would help, but... Alright, spill the goddamn deed. No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperits are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it's best we play along. For now, at least. Alright. Alrighty. I see now we have 3 more, which I'm guessing is going to be the quest that will allow us to access the ability to fly in this area. But I don't mind the slow task of zooming around at the speed of sound here. Not like I can fly any not like I can really fly any faster, technically. Oh right, second floor. I was like, where am I going here? Okay. Where is a telepad? I believe that should be one. Out of curiosity, I can unlock the gemstone trader. Does this allow me to have the map yet? No. Okay. Okay, so there's an upper level here. Should be this teleporter. I feel like I don't have to fucking say something, but it has to happen, I guess. Alright, there you go. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way. Enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon has to be a perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you've found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Oriange. He understands what it is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. You may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Huh? There's no way we're fighting them. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. Oh my god, wait, their little tools are so cute. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. Oh, you think that I'm not going to actually punt you guys? I'm so sorry. You are thinking very incorrectly here. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Right. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. Alright, time to punt. Hey, you think I'm not going to do this? Sorry, you're funny. Oh, that hurts. Goodbye. Oh, for fuck's sake, we're not done yet. Oh, for fuck's sake. Too strong. She's all too powerful. Oh, Growing Way, please come quietly. Nope. Sorry, you're funny. And bonk. We have to save them. Alright, sprinting. Hopefully, I don't need to worry about it. If I go from here and jump down, I should be fine. Faster path. We fought Satan the other day. Do you really think a few bunnies is gonna stop us? No, like actually. I think they're underestimating how kind of stupid this. I'm willing to go for this. Hello, people who are doing probably 7.5. Goodbye, people who are doing probably 7.5. Okay. You're zooming, yump. Ah, shit. I probably could have jumped that, right? Yeah, I probably could have jumped to reach that point. Ooh, there's a mender. Can I mend my stuff before I go? Smiles. Yeah, if I proceeded with just a little second. I also probably could have, instead of jumping, I could have fucking walked up there. Oopsies. Listen, I'm a little, it's still taking me some time to remember and understand this damn layout. Oh, there's someone who's also doing this for the first time, probably. Ooh. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger. Alright. Good thing you're walking and we're about to go fly with a dog.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Huh?
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
good.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, no dog.
Oh, bugger!
Oh, bugger. That's crazy. Salt.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
They're so cute.
Names are an expression of the self. A declaration of one's hopes and aspirations.
I love him just straight up showing
Your
Thancred.
use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Headbutt them?
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singingway, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
Puddingway!
My name is Puddingway.
Do you just like pudding? Oh.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
Listen,
A
be true to
judicious
yourself,
application of
Puddingway.
fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate.
We're gonna try and make Mudman here on the moon.
And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What does it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer.
Oh, I wonder if we'll get
The
her voice.
anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson.
It would have been nice to have heard like her voice,
The wish
like as
that
if
a new
it's her
acquaintance
thoughts.
may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink
Very
as
pretty.
blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations.
I love this
But more
arc for
importantly,
Odion.
It shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I love that he's getting these moments. It really makes me so happy. He deserves it, genuinely.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Very sweet.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality,
Oh!
we would
Footfalls!
all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all
Yes!
reflections, and the souls that call them home.
Yes! Thank you!
Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
The husbands have to separate again for a little while. Huh? The flower? Still works here. Orange now. Oh, hi, the Watcher. That flower, how came it into your possession? Heidelin gave it to me. How very like her. Oh? Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. Well, it's good to see you one last time, the Watcher. Orange. In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name. I mean, I know that it's a location. I know that it's an eventual location. Put it away.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
When you heal them again.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
All right.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
Thank God we're not fucking idiots here. Yeah, we know!
How did you know?
It's very obvious!
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
It's very true.
Let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
And we don't know the state of how the world currently is right now. We don't know how bad it is right now. That's so nice. That's a good middle ground to end this location. Genuinely, I really like the way that they kind of like brought a conclusion to this location, even though it may or may not be the last time we'll be here for a while. At least for certain, we have to definitely bring Urianger back. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When next I return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Urianger, I hope and pray that you will be safe here too. Okay? Returning home. With the Loporits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of our earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Why did I say it like that? Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Yeah, especially with that point. The Watcher? Hi, do you have anything to say? Oh, goodness grief, I can't even look at you. I actually can't look at you. I chanced to spy you crossing the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close. Elpis? Elpis? Yeah? Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. Interesting that it's called that, especially because I do know that that is a location here in Endwalker. I think. I'm fairly certain that's the location here in Endwalker. So, very interesting that that's what it's called. I would never have guessed. Genuinely would never have guessed. So, interesting. Also, so this is where the Nether Gate is. I have genuinely forgotten. Alright. Proceed down in. Alright. Hi. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our ally... Sorry. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingents, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Right. Alright, we should be able to literally go to Garlemald here and then see where we go from there. Alright. Now I'll just teleport. see a giant chicken. Oh yeah, I forgot I could fly here. Lippy! Hi. Oh, hello. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. I'm counting 3 of you. Where's the 4th? We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Right. We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside of the Tower of Babel. We took up many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, and so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? No, not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until the patients have recovered. Eulus is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. I'm proud of the twins. Very proud. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? No. Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten their endeavor, the beast tribes have received instructions in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya, no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksea affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. That's good. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. Right. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Sleepyway? Alright. It's a very long story, but essentially the end of the world is about to happen. Urianger is stuck on the moon, and there's bunnies on the moon, and they want to have all of us go up there. Also, Charlemagne is in on it. They kind of know what the fuck's going on. So yeah, we're gonna beat their asses for having this information. The final days. God, I pray your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Goodness. Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldestian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. Right. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here in Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. Oh god, okay, I have to have this conversation. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one, an admiration but futile endeavor. If you are expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one, an admiration but futile endeavor. Admirable, sorry, admiration. An admirable but futile endeavor. It's really not gonna do much here. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator? Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast, and enemy of Garlemald. Okay. This zoom in to us was a little stark. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlayan. All right. Technically speaking, I can finally actually change my outfit now that I'm going back to Baldistian. And boy, should I, because this outfit is probably coated in blood for the fact that we've been in this outfit since we fought the tower, went to the moon, fought Xenos, or sorry, fought Fandaniel, but not really, etc. Can I get a new outfit? Tataru. Let's see if I can quote-unquote go back home to get a new outfit. Or go to my inn for a moment to change. Oh, my two babies! Hello! Welcome back, lady. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain that I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this, though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world. I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. There's a long story awaiting us. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Alright, we get to go to the main hall. However, I'm going to pretend to go to the inn for 2 seconds so then I can actually go and change out of my outfit real quick, right? I have so many things in my inventory. God, I have so many coffers I need to go through, but that is for another time. We are going to quickly change out of the outfit. Am I continuing Paladin? I guess I'm continuing Paladin. Where is... There's a very specific outfit. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Back into a more substantial outfit, I suppose. And we're kind of in a place where I don't have to have my weapons. I can put my weapons back into the inn. Right? Just a little bit of different colors here. Tataru, how are you feeling? Oh, it's so good to see you, and free from chilblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner had they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon! If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded! Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Hi, Bendy! Alright. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Wait, sorry, that's Alice. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all, we understand you've been quite busy. Will Urian J be joining us? No. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. The old lady can explain why better than I. Right. Alright. So we were on the moon, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, and God help, I don't know how we can explain this so well that it doesn't sound like we're having a fever dream. The final days, as befell Almarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Estinian, love you for the fact that you just immediately get straight to the point. Unfortunately, we have no answer at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. Mare Lamentorum. There we go. I need a drink of water. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum, then. Having worked with the Loporits in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Oh? Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Right. Oh, I should have brought my damn weapons, I guess. I'm curious if they're going to actually make the announcement. Or, pause, the real actual statement. They're going to start choosing who they're going to send to the moon first. To start being picked up into this situation. Oh god, this is terrifying. Oh, this is terrible. Let's be real. They're not going to make the announcement. They're going to start assigning who they're going to bring up to the moon. Hi, we're your children still, unless you really care to disown us.
Order, order, I say.
Dude, he sounds like a wimp.
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan. Nay, of this very star.
Is he actually going to talk about the final days?
Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days,
Oh
however,
shit, he's actually going to talk about the final days. That's crazy.
altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous
Is this gonna
decree,
allow them to
I
actually
declare
start
the
talking about it?
enchantment broken.
Because remember, they were enchanted so that they would never be allowed to either say or remember this. Oh, they're now being allowed to speak about it. Oh my god, they're allowed to be Oh, this is serious.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Yeah? Okay, how is this gonna work?
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge.
They
Their
did
findings,
find.
however,
They did find it. Yeah.
would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
The moon.
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Njunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
I'm glad that we're nipping this in the bud and immediately going to them actually acknowledging this.
By the gods, how long do we have?
A reasonable ask.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Oh, this is gonna be fun for the twins. Oh, this is gonna be real fucking fun for the twins. Their mother! Oh no,
Fellow
she's not gonna be
scribes
happy
and
here.
Scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be.
How many people are you gonna fucking
to see
abandon?
our heritage preserved for future generations.
How many other
those
people are
who
you
will
gonna
come
abandon
after,
outside of Sharlayan?
We will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
Because he wanted to protect them.
if that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was for theirs.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father.
Oh, yes! Oh, we're getting this conversation. Take your time. Keep it civil, eh? Take your time. Okay? And don't worry your mother. Your mother will have a fit if you guys fight with your father like this.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so.
But they're not going to flee.
Oriage is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for
I
your
love
understanding,
them.
Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way.
I hope he will be proud of them.
And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Oh my god. Now I'm understanding where Alfie gets his goddamn stubbornness.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
He definitely looked like that for just a
Bold
brief
words
moment.
call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested.
Yeah, we've had a long day.
And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Yeah, I've gone through hell and back. Like, actually. Please let me rest.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Prepare for another day. And hopefully for many days in our future. Right? Oh, ow. Old man got some good poker face right there. Oh, there is so many people who are just sitting around here. Huh. Spookied. Alrighty. A lot of people here in the area. Nice. Okay, hold on. Pause. Now that we've seen the moon for a second, right? Now I feel comfortable enough to take this real quick. Specimen that came from the moon. Good to see you. I've heard the exploits and blah 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 blah. Yes. Yep. Yeah. I get it. I know how the hunts work. Don't need to worry about that. What do you need from this? Senior quests will be available once you have unlocked certain in the main scenario. Okay. Do I have anything new that I gained from this? Still need to get the cat. Otherwise does not look like it. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty, perfect. Just felt like I could do that now. I was like, I already know how the hunts work. Leave me alone. If it's important, I'll read it later. Carl tells me that the forum made a rather monumentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. Then who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Yes, I would like to return to my chamber here. Bum 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 bum. Since I missed it, how was the Loperit arc? It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Like, I get it, you know? Okay. Moments like this is when I'm reminded especially of our time in the first. Huh. And that's who we are going to be fighting for. What is that noise? Oh, the final days. The prophecy of it. Fire falling from the sky like Amarat. Or like what was happening with the first. But yeah, we have a new view of how the moon is now. Huh? Who goes there? A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh! Interesting. I'm guessing this is the same situation like in Shadowbringers where whoever I say is actually whoever shows up? Right? Presumably. Or it's only one person and it's none of these people. So this is gonna be a bitch to edit if you want all of them. Haha, you're already going to have to edit that anyways in Shadowbringers, Hedge. You don't have a choice. Alright. Well, okay. So, okay. Question. Don't specify. Question. Is this a situation where I can pick anyone? Or is this a situation where I should just go in order? Because the bitch it's gonna be an editable thing is like, okay. But should I just go in order? Can I just pick Alfie first? Or should I just pick Alfie first? Or can I just pick who I want to? Anyone? Okay, well, I'm gonna go down from the bottom because I love Estinian. Chef's kiss. Anyways, the canon statement is Estinian. I don't know why it would be Estinian. Realistically, it actually should actually be like Grahatia in reality. Hello? Hey, yeah, sorry. Why are you... Sorry, seeing him dressed casually is...
Good.
Hello? Hello?
I thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make
Hi,
my
you need a place to stay for the night, maybe forever. Hi, you're in casual outfit. I'm so sorry. I'm so shocked. Actually, you may come in. Sorry, I'm so shocked. Actually. Oh, never mind. Not coming in.
Be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always.
Can I have a different lance? I'm sorry.
Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends.
Don't Oka me! I have a thing for elves! We know this!
Send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
God, I'm gonna have to rewatch this scene like 10 fucking times.
Now,
oh, it was so.
Excuse me. I could do with a little air.
No. We can have a little. Yeah.
Asks, I was never here.
Oh, I was about to say you're not leaving. We have air in here, please. Don't fucking leave from the window, you idiot.
Until the morrow.
Oh my love. Oh my lord. You're so dramatic. Oh, I love you, Estinian. I love you so fucking much, but you're so dramatic. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking loud, but like... I need to watch that again. I need to watch that again. Short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter. Earlier? Okay. Are we seeing what is happening with Lise? What's happening? What's going on? I don't like this music. Do we have a spy in our midst?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers.
I don't like this music. What's about to happen here?
I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too.
Yes.
But is it true? They brought back 10.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be the... Okay, yeah, I had a feeling, but I was like, is this really the conversation
that's
between
for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
Okay.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
Okay.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Oh, information on where they are. Huh? Have we seen that effect before? Meanwhile, in Ishgard, I swear to God, I read that as... No, wait. Sorry. I am pausing for a second. That is Ishgard. I don't know why I said Ishgard and I thought Idleshire. No. Do not do something to my home. I beg of thee, do not do something to my home. Hello? Why are you here? I love you.
Another commission of paramount importance.
But I guess he's grabbing things.
What have we here?
Oh. Huh. Someone who's definitely not wearing the right thing for here. Oh.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Oh, he knows.
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
I pray that it'll only be better. I pray that it'll only be better. Okay, so this is happening everywhere. Oh, map. Oh God. Are we getting a countdown? What's happened at Ratan? Wait, what's happened at Ratan? Huh? It's just gone? The map's just gone? Okay, this might be stupid. We can't teleport to Ratsadhan specifically, right? It's not in Labyrinthos. Yeah, we can't teleport here. We can't teleport this. Obviously, we could probably teleport here. There's nothing that stops us from there. Aha. I'm curious if we go here if we're already going to see an effect. But pause. We have a lot to actually go through right now. We have to go through quite a bit right now. And this is going to be held for editing purposes. Just smiles. So just keep that in mind. But let me talk to chat real quick for a second, because goodness grief, my head is killing me. I'm so chef's kiss. Sorry. Listen. Estinian is one of my first loves. Remember, I started as a Dragoon. Or sorry, I started as a Lancer. I literally started this game as a Lancer. One of the first people I meet, two of the very first people that I fell in love with, genuinely, was Estinian and also Hoshafont. Both Corthus boys. Both Elven boys. Both silver gray-haired boys. Whatever can you say? I have a fucking type. Both idiots, quite frankly. Both actually so ungodly dramatic for no reason. Definitely theater kids at some point. Just saying. Chef's kiss. But, like, the thing is, especially with, like, in this regards, right? With Lady and, like, Estinian, they both became Azure Dragoons. Both of them have a very long history since the very beginning. That's why, to me, like, Estinian was always going to be the obvious choice. Like, for me, like, it is going to be that choice. And it's like, no matter the relationship that they actually eventually have, or so on and so forth, I think this is nice. And I love the fact, quite frankly, that there was this conversation. And I love, by the way, the fact that he is pretty much like, yeah, haha, I'm not gonna babysit the twins again. It's your turn. Deal with it. Smiles. Love him. I love him. I love him dearly. Hate it when you woke up late and missed hours of MSQ. Old man got some good poker face. Since I missed it, how was the Loprit arc? The Loprit arc was fine. It was like, it wasn't bad. Unfortunately, because I had to split it into two, I did split yesterday, or not yesterday, 2 days ago for the first part of Loprit, and then this. They're very cute, but God, were they like puntable for a brief moment, obviously. But like, I understand their purpose is this, and they felt like we were about to threaten their purpose and pretty much tell them that all they did was pretty much for nothing. I get it. I understand, right? Could there have been way more ways of going about it and having a conversation? Yeah, but like, I understand. They genuinely probably felt like everything was coming crashing down and they don't have time. I get it. I really do. I thought it was fine. I thought it was a lot of back and forth, but again, I was also doing this for 2 sessions, so the last 2 hours plus the previous, what, like 4-hour session or 2-hour session that I had earlier. I understand. I get it. Okay? So I don't mind it. I think that it could have been done a lot better, but it could have absolutely been done a lot worse. So, shrug, you know? This is going to be a bitch to edit if you want all of them. I'm absolutely doing all of them the same way you're going to be dealing with editing the Shadowbringer section, Hedge. Anyone, only one, anyone do your favorite and go from there. Man in casual wear. Yeah, no, dude. Oh my God, I screamed. Oh my God, him in like casual wear actually startled the shit out of me. I was so stun locked. I was like, oh my God, he's staying in our room. Oh my God, he's staying in our room. Dude, the way this game knows that if he stayed in the room, if he walked into the room and nothing else was said and the doors closed or it faded to black, you know for a solid fact that people were going to say that they slept together. It didn't matter. I'm gonna be real with you, low-key, the way the scene was kind of handled, I know that it was like a very tender moment for him, like actually being like, I am going to help you through this no matter what, like you have my lance, etc. Right? I know it was a tender moment. God help me. Actually, when I say, kid you not, I was literally in my mind mentally writing down that like before the end of the world, we pretty much just went, yeah, let's just fuck for the moment because like we're gonna stress relief before we go into the final end of the world, pretty much. I'm not even joking. I was already mentally writing this down as a actual straight up lore piece. In my goddamn head. Either way, the actual canonical thing is going to be Estinian's conversation. No matter what all the other conversations that happen, Estinian's conversation is going to be the canonical one for Warrior of Light. For my Warrior of Light, at least. Right? Because it also just makes sense. This is nothing to do with the whole shipping situation. It makes sense. Right? A conversation that I have not had a one-on-one conversation with, genuinely, is with Estinian, right? But also, we've had, since from the very beginning of ARR, this entire, like, arc with Estinian, from not just the Dragoon arc line, but also just being a Lancer together from the very start, from, like, growing until now. We've never really had a proper one-on-one conversation. Since those points in, well, technically speaking, the last time we've ever had a really one-on-one conversation that wasn't like the one-off conversation we had in Stormblood during the Dragoon arc, or during the Dragoon job quest, really was genuinely from like Heavensward, right? So I'm like, it makes sense. It makes sense. To me, I think that it's nice, and to me, especially with what's happened, right? I think that it's nice. And genuinely, chef's kiss. I'm happy about it, right? I'm very happy about that scene. But damn, listen. Oh my god, that scene, like, gave me a goddamn heart attack. He's so extra. I love him. He's so stupid. I love him. Honest to God, I would have joined him. If the game would have allowed me, I would have grabbed my lance and joined him on a freaking, like, journey outside, taking a fresh breath of air. You know, genuinely, what a scene to return to after 2 weeks gone. No, actually. He didn't even have to use our balcony. He could have walked away outside of a room. He went through our balcony, went through our room specifically because he's a freaking, like, dramatic theater kid. I swear to God. Was that Extern the red mage? I have no idea. I don't remember. I forgot Extron was Alamegan. I genuinely don't remember. Who the fuck is Extron? I don't blame him. Too much suffering. Pardon, Bun boy. Oh no. What's it called? Oh no, Oka's two favorite things. Bun boy and also Ishgard. Did I miss the Azure Dragoon window? Don't worry, you're gonna see it again. You're gonna see it again. I don't like this, guys. Where's Ratzathan? Jeez, this is getting Eldrick. By the way, so is Stinian balcony. We didn't expect a Stinian in the casual wear. We expected the armor or hobofoot. No, actually, I was not expecting the casual wear. That actually caught me so off guard. I miss Hoshafon. He got Kakashi'd. You mentioned how much you like the big window in the Adron when you first got here. I've been waiting for that jump ever since. It gives me the whole Shadowbringer thing. And that's why I really enjoy this scene, because it gives me that whole Shadowbringer moment that we had with our second group. But now we get our first group, our main group, you know? Now we need him in the suit outfit serving tea and biscuits. Oka fanfic. Not Oka fanfic. You guys know that I am writing the genuine lore of Warrior of Light Oka. Like, I have a lot of everything mentally clocked. I don't have a lot of things written because I have to go back to a lot of things to write things, right? But as we proceed, even with this story, I'm writing everything mentally about what's going on in her storyline. What was technically not what was canonical, but like, how did she feel? What was she going through? What choices did I ended up making, etc. Red Mage Mentor. Cough real quick. Is my Red Mage max and I forgot? Huh, I guess I did all of my quests and I completely forgot. Man, it's been so long since I've done Red Mage. I was like, did I actually do Red Mage? I really don't fucking remember. Conjure, no. Did I really do all of the Red Mage quest line? I probably had to have, because I used Red Mage as my, I used Red Mage as my thing. But I'm like remembering this guy. I'm remembering Mr. White-haired man. I have genuinely forgotten. Ah, there you go. You join extra as he explained. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I gotta go back and remember because I genuinely have forgotten that. That's really crazy. Okay. Alright, pause. Yeah. Oh, that's Exron? He has white hair. When did he get his hair turned back to blue? I don't remember. I wish he got more screen time. Warrior Light be like leaving. Nah, you're stuck here with me. It's coolest mentor ever. Nah, okay, it's just each one visiting you subsequently. Dude, it would be funny if that's the case. It would not make any lick of sense if that was the case. Okay, Endwalker, all the way down to the bottom. Should be this last scene, right? Oh, we only got its boots walking past at the Alamegan scene. Ah. Oh, nope, this is the wrong one. Should be this one, right? Also, I've been eating pumpkin seeds this entire time. Hold on. So pause. We need to go back. Oh my god, I forgot. This is literally the water scene all over again. We're gonna have to watch this like 10,000 times. Okay, for the sake of my memory and to ensure that this scene is correct, we are going to actually watch this Stynian scene again, okay? We're gonna watch this Stynian scene again because of the fact that, what's it called? I want to catch that beginning part because I actually got so caught off guard with him being in casual wear. Is Stynian? Hi.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
He's so funny. He's like, I really don't want to be a babysitter.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet.
I've been through a lot. I need it. Would you like to come in? No.
Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it?
Yeah. Would you like to stay the night?
During the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours.
Interestingly, he doesn't talk about our time in ARR.
Understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line.
Also, the fact that he acquaints us as friends is nice.
Against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
God, he's so... How can you not love him? Now, genuinely, how can you not love him?
Me? I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
He's so fucking funny. Like, actually, he's so funny. He's so funny. I was never here. This is so dumb!
Until the morrow.
Until the morrow. Dude, he's so extra, and for what? Wow! Off he goes, Stynian. Right. Until the morrow. I genuinely, that was so, it's so well put, right? It's so well put that that's his character, the way he behaves with it. Oh, I love it. Okay. We're gonna go the way I would like to go with this order. Being friends with a lone wolf is a true honor. To be fair, he probably got that attire from Ojika. Ojika is a true ally, more like Tataru. I prefer sunflower seeds personally. I like sunflower seeds too. Don't get me wrong. I just had pumpkin seeds, so. I've been eating pumpkin seeds like the entire time. Anytime there's been like verbal cutscenes, I've just been eating pumpkin seeds. Kid you not. Also, am I wrong? Why is my character so fucking dark here? There's light. Why is my character so dim right now? All right, Grahatia, you're up next. Okay, so how is this gonna work? Oh, of course we're seeing his nervous hands, dude. You're so... Oh my god, he's so in love with us.
I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed.
Something. I'm sure you would like to get in bed.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time.
Oh! That's concerning. Would you like to come in? No. So none of them want to come into the room. Okay, good to note that they established that this is not like an actual...
troubled.
Possible scene.
Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
All right.
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself.
Yeah, it happens.
No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman.
You don't want me to bear the weight.
But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
God, Grahati is so fucking cute.
My carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
You can't help but fall in love with Grahatia.
You've already done so
It's
much
crazy.
to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
Of course.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share.
You want to share a bet? I'm
Moments
sorry.
of joy
I'm so
may seem
sorry.
few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room.
Listen, you cannot argue with me about it. I made the joke earlier. I have to continue with it here.
To the ends of the world and beyond.
To the ends of the world and beyond, Graha. Huh?
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
All right. Don't you ask for fresh air right now, I swear to God.
Sleep well, my friend.
He's so cute. Bye. All right. Close my door. And then look out the window? Is that what happens here? Until tomorrow. Okay, so yeah, this scene will always happen. So this is the loopable scene. Okay, interesting. Good to know. Also, before we do this, pause. I need to check. Is my character lighting's at 40? Why am I still so dark in these scenes? Okay, well, I don't care that much. Graha's such a cutie. Graha's such a cutie. I can understand why there's so many people who love him. Like, I really do. Estinian's the only extra one. Good to note. Considering that Graha could have been? Absolutely, yeah. All right, we go up. Yestola. It's interesting, I will say, that our Shadowbringer group did not come, or they did come into the room.
You're still awake. Good.
But our lovelies here
Might
don't.
I trouble you to stand still for a moment?
Oh? Huh? Taking one good look at me, I guess?
Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
Ah, I love your Sola. Is something the matter?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear.
She was worried about us.
Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul?
I don't know, but I try not to.
Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description.
Oh.
Promise me you will be careful. That you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell.
Always. Of course.
That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
Of course. Ayashtola. I'm surprised that we didn't ask or try to invite her in, like the other two. That's interesting. That's an interesting touch. Especially considering we've known Y'shtola for longer. Very interesting touch. I take it. No, it doesn't make sense. See, my presumption would be like, oh, I take it it's because of the fact that, like, if Warrior of Light was a male, it would look worse? But then I'm like, okay, but that doesn't technically change it. Me inviting, like, it doesn't technically matter. Me inviting, you know, the boys doesn't bode well either. Too much of a mom. Even still, like, inviting for, like, just a drink or to sit down would have been a better idea than just standing, right? But interesting, you know? Like, that we didn't... Y'shtola's the one, or at least maybe Y'shtola's the first one we don't invite into the room. Yeah, everyone is warrior of light sexual and they would jump at the chance. Points. Y'shtola would give us a death glare and we invited her in. I don't think so. I don't think it would have been a bad situation to do so. Or seen as a bad situation. All right. Thancred. Thancred, are you worried about your husband on the moon? Or your daughters that are in a different world?
I hoped you hadn't crawled beneath the covers just yet.
No,
if you indulge me for a moment, I have a favor to ask.
All right. Spill. Would you like to come in? See, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, Y'shtola's the only person we didn't, like, allow to come in. It's interesting.
Don't worry. Nothing desperate or dire, if that's what you were wondering. Not yet. You know, we may have quite literally entered our final days. The ancients went so far as to call it that for a reason. If so, then everything we did for Reen, for the First, will have been meaningless. And I can't accept that. I just can't.
I love we're having this conversation. Yes.
My mind won't allow for the possibility.
Yes.
And that could be a problem. When we're in the thick of it, I don't know if I've got it in me to be pragmatic this time. To run. Even if running's the right choice. The only choice.
We're not gonna
So if
let
you see
your
me
daughters
turning a
die.
blind
No.
eye to the harsh reality, beat some sense into me, would you? I trust you and the other Scions with my life. And I'd like to think the feeling is at least occasionally mutual.
Of course.
And I never forgive myself if my stubbornness put them in danger.
Mm.
Gods, listen to me. Beginning to sound like the father I never had.
That's crazy.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line? I can think of no one else more eminently qualified.
Mm. You can count on me.
Excellent. Now I can breathe a bit easier. Which isn't to say that I will, given what we're up against. Let's keep this little chat our secret. I'd rather not have anyone scolding us for burning the midnight oil.
Of course. Bye, Thancred. I'd like to argue that he's worried, and he's especially about what's going to happen with the first. He was very much worried about what was going to happen, so he needed to have someone who can beat sense into him. And well, DeAndre can't, so that I'm a close second. I'm trying to think real quick. He was an orphan caught pickpocketing. Yep. Okay, I'm trying to think for a second, right? Because technically speaking, although I say Estinian is the actual choice, right? I have to think if all these conversations happen, which it does in Warrior-like canon, when do they happen? In what order do they happen? And low-key, it's starting to become more and more clear to me that I actually would probably prefer it to go from actual top to bottom. So, Alfie all the way to Estinian at the end. You know what I mean? So, interesting. Guessing it's order from top to bottom. It definitely, the more I'm looking into it, the more it makes more sense that it would be from top to bottom. So, interesting. Of course you would? What do you mean, course I would? You bottom? What are you talking about? Like, the way that it seems, right? It genuinely feels like the more, not the more important characters, but the more kind of like finalized conversations were the first ones we just did. Should be LSA, right? Yes. LSA. Honestly, they would just open the door themselves, the twins. Interesting also that Grahatia is the only one we don't see face
snack, were you?
for.
I did consider bringing a few sweets, but decided this wasn't an appropriate occasion.
Would you like to come in? No, thank you.
I couldn't sleep. Had a few things on my mind. I know it's late, so I'll try not to talk your ear off. It's Xenos. I keep thinking back to Garlemald when he'd taken control of your body.
Oh.
An altogether terrifying experience, to say the least. And one that served as a harsh reminder. No one, no matter how strong or quick or clever, is invincible. Not even you. And as much as it might seem at times that you are, one misstep, one mistake, and that's that. Which is why, even though I know you've heard it 1,000 times before, I'm going to tell you to take better care of yourself. Because you really, really should. It goes without saying that we're all committed to this fight. But that doesn't mean that we need to throw our lives away. You know how I feel about noble sacrifices.
I know. Right.
Right. That's settled. We'll be keeping the acts of gratuitous bravado to a minimum. When I looked father in the eye and swore we'd find a way to avert this tragedy, it wasn't a promise just for him. It was a promise for you, too.
I'll say I'm the one that's supposed to be taking care of you. Oh, and she's running. Ah, such a sweet girl. Okay. Closes eyes, does the same thing. Poor Urianger being on the moon, not getting a heart-to-heart with Warrior of Light. I would argue the scene that we had on the moon where we were talking about, like, his thoughts and his concerns was our scene with Warrior of Light, or a heart-to-heart with Warrior of Light, you know? I would like to argue that genuinely that was a really good scene for Uri. Alrighty. Alfie's turn. Last one. I wonder who could that be? Also, hi, Chloe. Well, if it isn't our little genius.
I hope I didn't wake you.
Not at all.
I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night.
Would you like to come in? No.
About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize.
Alfie, you're fine. It's okay.
Or rather, I should thank you for trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight.
Of course, Alfie.
Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
Thank you, Alfie. Rest easy, okay? Very sweet. Yeah, I'd probably say that the order is going to be from top to bottom. It would be Alfie going to write the letter, him having these thoughts first, and then Alice coming for a midnight snack, couldn't be able to sleep. Ends up going to Alfie, them both getting dragged over to Estinian's room. Thancred and Y'shtola come in a little bit later. Them having their own worries and doubts, probably closer to like the actual midnight, right? And then Grahatia coming in super late, but then chickening out from staying in our room, and then Estinian coming in, and then we say, you know what, fuck it, we'll take a night walk together, you know? What kind of sleep do we have, right? Shrug. It do be that way sometimes. So. Oh my gosh. I am EP. Alrighty. Okay, stretch. Also, hello, Chloe. I hope I am not doing good. I broke my ankle. I'm so sorry to hear. I fell in a pothole in the grass. I'm also pregnant. I am happy the baby is okay. Oh, really? Wait. Would this be your second kid then? If you're pregnant again? Because I remember... Wait. I remember you saying that you proposed to your girlfriend a year ago. And then you guys were expecting a kid then. Hmm? Second kid then? Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. Also, big stretch because God, my shoulders are killing me from this. Goodness grief. From ARR Alphas falling from grace to now. I like that. If Alfie went DPS route, he'd be a bona fide shonen anime MC. I mean, actually, you're right. That's the crazy thing. That is very, very much the crazy thing. Luna is 8 months already. Oh my God! I hope that she is well. I hope she is well, and I hope that your second pregnancy will go well, safely, and smoothly for both you and the child. Okay. All right, cracks knuckles. That was a lot. I am checking. What is our next? Okay, so. Oh, this is level 85. Okay, so minimum, I've already said this before, minimum I need to do this dungeon. So that's my plan. This kind of took my energy away, but I'm trying to think. Chat, yes or no, do I make food now to try and keep my energy up, or do I make food after the dungeon? Not sure. Working out and watching Endwalker is quite peak. Hi, bunny. Yes, make food now. Make food now. Okay. Okay, because I want to try and keep myself up a little bit. So guess what we're doing? We're gonna have spicy noodles. I would not wait for the dungeon food break. Okay. Sorry, chat, that we're doing a food break. I know that this might not be the most highlighted, anticipated things that you guys want to see or deal with. There's too much between now and then. Okay, I have a small question. Yeah, because I assume that there's a lot that's gonna happen, right? Because that kind of scene does not happen unless we're about to go into like a 20-hour fucking cutscene. Okay? That's the reality, right? But, pause. Do we think this is going to be a situation where if I'm eating, there's gonna be things that I'm going to be put off from eating in the next like hour or so? You know what I mean? Is there gonna be like any kind of scene in which it's like, I wouldn't argue it's like trigger warning, but it's definitely going to be something where I might not want to eat? Because that's my slight problem. If I'm gonna eat and then there's gonna be like absolute wreckage, that might be a little bit of an off-putting moment. So now it becomes the question of, do we eat now or do we eat later? There will be icky scene, let's just say that much. Okay. Okay. I'm trying to think. Eat now? So eat now is yes. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm literally gonna put hot water in a cup of noodles. Thumbs up, right? So I'm gonna do that, but I want to also, one, I have to actually drain the water out afterwards, but afterwards I'm going to, I'm gonna put some cheese on it and then microwave it. So we're gonna have like 10 minutes, roughly, right? So I'm trying to think of what we can do in this regard. Not 10 minutes. It's not gonna be 10 minutes, genuinely. It's probably gonna genuinely be close to 7 minutes, which is equivalent to 10 minutes. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to think of what to do. Right? What do? So, we all in an agreement? We eat now? Yes, I think so. The visuals won't be too bad, but I don't think rest and digest is the mood we're approaching. Got you. Okay. 2 seconds. I'm going to check something real quick. This might mess me up on YouTube, but it should be fine. I say, screaming, gritting my teeth. Also, question. Pause. Question. Do I make the dungeon announcement now? Or do you think there's way too much time between it that I should just do it in like when I actually get to the point where the dungeon's unlocked? That's its own other thing, right? How long is your cutoff? Technically speaking, my cutoff is when we get to the dungeon. My personal cutoff is I want to get to the dungeon minimum. I want to finish the dungeon tonight before I even consider cutting off. If I eat the spicy food, chances are I will still be continuing for a while. My hard cutoff is going to be in like 4 hours from now. My hard cutoff I can't do anymore is 4 hours from now if my body can handle it, right? Dungeon now probably. I just got my first X mount with a 57 roll or first run. I'm gonna get destroyed by RNG from here on. Then now we'll be fine, I imagine. Okay. Okay, so hold on. I got a good thing for me to throw you guys into. I got a great thing for me to throw you guys into, okay? Do this real quick. And then I'm gonna quickly do the schedule. Oh, by the way, chat, actually, well, I'll do the schedule when I come back after I have to wait for my food to, like, cool, right? Because I gotta kind of do that, okay? I'll do that in the meantime. But I have a question for you guys. So we're gonna take a quick break. Let me see if I have a text. I do not have a text. Do I have a text regarding TFT? I do. So I can use this. Oka making noms before dungeon. Right? We're gonna do that. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna switch this to be a video that I think you guys will be okay with. It pops up quick, so don't think there's a better time. Fair. Got you. I will make the thing here. But real quick, I'm gonna say this before I leave, and then I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad break during this time as well. Just keep this in mind. I am gonna run the 3-minute ad break during this time as well. Yeah, thumbs up. But question, real quick. Oh, for fuck's sake, it didn't work. Question real quick. What role do I play? Do I play as Paladin, or is there a role that you guys think thematically makes better sense? Obviously, I will make the final decision when I actually get there in case I'm like, yeah, no, never mind, you guys are wrong. I think that this is gonna be the better role. But I'm curious about whether or not you think. Tank, Paladin, okay. Thumbs up. Oka Bean, big fan. Hi, Hedge. Hey, we about to take a break before a big MSQ thing. Yes. Okay. Hey, enjoy the, what's it called? Enjoy me playing through post Stormblood, by the way. Oh, lovely. I love when YouTube loves doing this, or when OBS loves doing this. Alright. Enjoy me going through the after scene of Xenos here. This is 1080 apparently. We love my silly goofy internet there. I enjoy this for a moment. Blah. I see. I like that we're having this conversation now. Hi, I'm back. It took me a second because I realized my water was empty. I realized my water was empty, but alrighty. Hello, I have food. I have a full cup of water, which I know for a fact I'm going to destroy the moment that I have the opportunity to. Were you guys enjoying the beautiful editing that was from Hedge, who specifically edited down this VOD? I hope you guys did. This VOD, or what's it called? This is on the Oka Gaming YouTube channel. If you guys don't know, there's an Oka Gamers YouTube channel, which has that. Right? Welcome back, Oka House Food. I haven't eaten it yet. I'm literally going to eat it while we're on here. I specified I was making the food. That's what happened. I was making the food. Okay. This is a... I am writing... What's it called? I am trying to figure out. This is a dungeon, I believe. What is this called? There we go. What a handsome rogue that edited that. That's crazy. 10 out of 10. Thank you. Been munching on a muffin. I hope you guys were enjoying the thingy, though. Pokes fingers. It is May 1st. It is also 7 o'clock. Chat. Okay, it's 7:15 right now. When do we think that this dungeon's gonna hit? 8 o'clock? I'll put it at 8. I know it's like the thing we're about to do right now, but I don't know if we have enough time. I'm gonna write it as 8, knowing we're probably gonna yap and there's gonna be cutscenes. Right? Perhaps I'll put it at 8, but chances are this might be earlier, right? Should I just make it at 45 maybe instead? 7:45? Do we think we'll do it in an hour? I'm going to, you know what? I'd rather be safer than sorry. We're gonna put it at 8 and we're gonna hope. Okay? Thumbs up. We have tank, DPS, and healer. Keep this in mind. Dusk should be coming in soon. Whether he will be a second party or join me, I don't know. It kind of depends on when we are actually going to do this dungeon and how many people are going to join us. But as a reminder, this is going to be a you gotta be an Adamantoise priority. If you can't be an Adamantoise, just being an Aether will at least help, right? So I'll put this in Aether. Actually, I'll just say that if you can be an Aether, that's what matters because Aether is severely congested. And as a reminder, if you guys want to help out with being backups, that always helps out immensely for me because we do have people who are joining in or who are also doing this for the quote-unquote first time who needs to get it done anyways, right? So I'm going to be tank. We need 2 DPSs and a healer. If you want to, just help out, it helps out immensely. But we're gonna post it now. Soon cross-world data. I know, soon cross-world data is gonna make this so much easier. But for that time being, that's what's gonna be the case, okay? Alrighty. I click on tank and I leave this shit alone. It's not my problem to look at anymore. Hi, Sushi. Hi. Okay, so I have food, guys. All right. I'm gonna close this YouTube video as much as I like it. I cannot watch it on my feed or on my thing because it's going to be a problem. I don't like, this is weird. The lighting is kind of weird here. Why am I so unbelievably shadowed in this area? Like, there's so much light. See, there's light here, but the moment I look here, these top lights are not doing anything, actually. So what's the point of these? These lights at the top are not doing anything. These are actual lights on the table, right? It's working, but like, there's no lighting in any part here? Is crazy. It feels weird. I'm gonna take my spot since I didn't go for the Garlemald dungeon. You are right. You are allowed to do that, Ace. The ceiling lights are not baked. No, literally. Actually, kind of insane. Alrighty. Sits up. Okay. So by the way, I will only eat the noodles when we are in, I will eat the noodles when I am in cutscene with vocal talks. So just keep that in mind, okay? I will eat the noodles when I'm in vocal cutscene. So, you know, let's have that be the moment of understanding, okay? So if you guys just see me go nom 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 nom, that's what's happening, okay? If that doesn't become the case and I have my food get cold here, we're gonna suffer. Tataru. Oh, that's terrifying. Skies of oh, that's fucking terrifying. Why? Wait. I'm so interested. I gotta look at this afterwards. I have to look at this afterwards. What is the items what is the specific dye you would have gotten here? Because for VOD purposes, this is the week after the patch where we now have consolidated dyes, so we no longer have actual straight up specific color dyes. Very red yellow dye, I believe. Believe it's yellow dye, yeah. So okay, that's interesting. That's so funny. That's very funny. Also, we get money. All right, this is gonna be terrifying. Why yellow dye? Why yellow specifically? I wonder what's gonna happen. Okay. Oh, lady, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ratzat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Okay, Tataru, come on. You're coming with us. You need to hear this too. Come in. All right. So what happened to Ratzat Han? Because that's terrifying. What happened to the fucking bit? Is it just gone? God damn it, it's not... Okay. Ah, there you are. Yes? Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ratzat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. That's terrifying. We're about to go to war. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ratzat Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Right. Agreed, Kryl. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomenon may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Tataru, I'm counting on you. Right. Be safe out there. Yes. Let us make first for Yidleham. Hold on. Yidlehmed. Yehledmed. It's so difficult with Arab tongue. Let us make first for Yidleham. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Right. I gotta put on my armor, I forgot. Armor and, what's it called? Weapons. Alrighty. Switching... Armor. Weapons. Shown. I'm ready. Yidlamed? Call it Yiddlemad. Dawntrail only for Armor, but have it sort onward. Onwards is outfit.
Vile beasts did rise.
Huh? Oh. Oh no. Oh no! Okay! We're in it for the long run. Oh no. This is what's gonna happen for the next 5+ MSQ levels.
Blood and ash.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh, that's actually terrifying. Oh, I don't like this.
And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
Oh. Oh.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh, the black smoke. It is.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies.
Yeah, Ishgarden Alamigo.
The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
It's hard, yeah.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh, this is terrifying. Actually terrifying. My god. Pause. Na, 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 na. Hold on. Alrighty. The weather on the minimap doesn't look good. That's that. Wow. Actually, that's terrifying. That's actually scary. Hold up. Just gonna send a quick message to Dusk. Just gonna send that as a message to Dusk. I just took a screenshot of Apocalypse and just went, ah! Just in our DMs. That's literally all I did. Oh my god, my throat hurts. Holy shit, I should not have done that. Also, I made the noodles too spicy. I made the noodles way too spicy. My mouth is on fire, just like the freaking earth itself. Holy shit. Alrighty. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Venaspati. There you will find a dense jungle we call Venaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Right. Venaspati is now accessible. Alrighty. Hi, Miles. Small talk. So the beasts are not born of So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witness in Amarat. And for the worst, I dare say. If any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. If it's true about the people, if it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why even the Radiant Hosts could suffer the same fate, or us, perish the thought. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sin Eaters. We must act quickly, lady. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. Usually, the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vitra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. That's terrifying. Alrighty, crack Snuckles. Weatherman would be like... Hold on, Weatherman be like, stay inside everyone, it's fucked out there, everything is on fire. No, literally. Weatherman be like, yeah, this sucks. Don't know what to tell you. To Dusk, wake the fuck up. We got an apocalypse to deal with. No, actually, I'm gonna say I did try to stall just a tiny bit of time because I know that Dusk did want to actually be here for this, but since he's not, there's nothing much more I can do about it. Shrug, right? But I would like for, I do see that we have multiple people in backup. I would like for the person, you three to join Dusk when he goes to his dungeon, okay? I forgot they'd actually throw you right in. Yep. So, I will let you guys know, for those of you guys who don't join me for this dungeon, you guys will have priority for me, for the whatever the next one is. Just remind me that you guys have priority for the next one. Right? But also, please, if you guys can help Dusk with his, then I would appreciate it, because he does kind of need to get through his to join us for the next ones, of course, right? So, Ace and Shio, if you can DM me, if you guys are up right now, and if you could DM me, please do so. And now becomes the question, which one of you four is going to be my healer? I can write down who has passed over this time. If whoever wants to go into the healer spot goes into the healer spot, then anyone in backup, I will just take whoever is in backup and we keep that written down. Because the schedule is going to be kept up anyways, Shio. Or, not Shio, sorry. Nuclea. The schedule is going to be kept up. So, Miles, Ken, Eldon, Nuclea, or someone else, if you guys join the healer slot, then shrug. I can't heal, but I'm not in the game. I can't heal, but I'm not in the game. That's double negative, Spooky. Also, Louis Swat, are you gonna be healer or DPS? That is a completely different situation. Are you gonna be healer or DPS? You chose DPS, so you're DPS. Are you not? Also, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. Is there more of you? Oh my god, there's way more of you guys. I couldn't see. Go, healer Ken. What? I can do either. Sure, I was gonna say if you really needed a heal. It's entirely up to you guys. I didn't realize that you guys are here. You guys are late. Whereas as hanging at the FC, it's the apocalypse. Don't blame us. I was dead asleep. Getting boat rides is kind of hard in this weather, not gonna lie. Alrighty. Then change it in the schedule. Yeah, if you want to be a healer, change it in the schedule. Okay, pause. Hold on. First to grab a healer, or I guess DPS gets it in the schedule. Because I know you guys can change it. You guys are not locked out of changing it right now. So you guys change it while I'm suffering here with the end of the world. While you do that, hey, Naming. I ate like half my noodles in the very small moment that we had voice lines. I'm busy for another 5 minutes, but if there's no healer, I'll join. Okay, Shio has gone to healer. Okay? We need 1 DPS. Stairs. I'm in an instance. You're all good, Hedge. Boys, I literally do not have all day. Why are you none of you guys want to go? I will go in without any of you guys. I will go without any of you guys if none of you guys are gonna pick. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I am not wasting my time here. Okay. Alrighty. By the way, mine? What, Nuclear? Also, I saw that you had dipped out of yours, or dipped out of the backup, Nuclea. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Seriously, you literally a lifesaver. Thank you. I've never, wait, do people, like, what's it called? Do people shorten it to mine? Minimum item level, no echo. Oh! Wait, you're so right. Okay. Smart. Alrighty. These two, thumbs up. Oh. Yeah, hold on, wait a second. I just go with NPCs anyways. Nah. Alright. We go, we're a tank, we've done it. Or we are... Yeah, we're going as Paladin. Welcome to Venispati. 2 books and 3 swords. I like the odds of it. That's funny. Oh. Oh god. This is going to... You know what this is going to remind me of? Oh. Anga? What are you doing here? These guys are terrifying. These guys are atrociously terrifying. You know what this is gonna remind me of? This is gonna remind me of the very first Shadowbringer dungeon. Also, I don't like the... Pause. Did we just see Ken, like, pop up in the air for a second? You can't tell me I'm wrong, right? I just saw Ken, like, pop up in the air for a second. Huh? Weird. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright, I'm presuming that I can just... God save us! Yep.
These are children of Stavner.
Yeah? Oh, okay, now we can hit it. Why is one of us dead? Ken and Ace were popping in the air. See, I was like, what the hell is that? Fall back, thank you.
If this is the only way,
then so be it. Will you help?
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
All right, thank you. Oh, hey, look, this is also a Shadowbringer S rank, by the way. I know that ass anywhere. Okay, this is gonna be a little rough, especially when I'm slowed like this. Oh, that is very deeply shown. We're moving. Oh, are they gonna turn? Oh no. It's too late. Too late for all of us. Oh my god. Mouth off. Pain. Oh, I see. The one that doesn't have... Okay. Okay. Ellipses. I had one right next to me, but, couldn't tell if I was being correct in that. Hello? Mouth off again. Such pain. Oh. Oh. Okay, he had an ability that said right side and then did that. Okay. Lost hope. Temporary misdirection. Well, thankfully, I'm just standing here. What is his other ability? Huh? Oh my god, you piece of shit! Actually, it stopped the misdirection right at the wrong time. That's crazy. Won't lie, him doing the same ability over and over again. Okay, what's right? What is left? Lost hope. Mouth off. Yeah, I'm fucked anyways. Okay. Oh. Almost. Almost. Him doing the same tricks over and over again, but very specifically different, like, aspects of it. Very interesting. What is right? Bring at peace.
What is this vile presence I sense?
A vile presence he sense.
The horde
The blasphemy?
draweth near. Be on your guard.
Horde draweth near. The end has come! Oh. Oh. Okay. Moving. Moving around at the speed of sound. We're screaming and chopping because we are dying. Anga, no! We killed you this morning for Stormblood Drains! Don't be like that! You're our favorite baby. We killed so much fish for you. We killed so much of the fish for you. Hello? Wet dog returns for sure. Oh, we have to get away from here. What's wrong? Mother? No! Don't do this! It's hopeless. Oh, but no! No! No, don't kill them. Don't kill them. Don't kill them. Don't kill them. Make it stop. Make it stop. No, don't kill them. Please. No! Oh. Oh, I'm actually tearing up. Oh, no. Oh, that's so... Oh. No, you can't do this to me, game. That's so fucked, dude. That's actually so messed up. Oh. Hi, Dusk. I know you wanted to do this dungeon. Oh, that hurts. We're killing a family. That's how fucked up this is. Yeah. Oh. We're putting them out of their misery. I pray that they will find the blessing of... I pray that they will find the blessing of the ethereal sea then. Okay. This is a little sketchy. Mostly just because I'm trying to fashion at the same time as doing this. Do I care for this hat? Not really, so no. Manusya. Yeah. It's okay, I needed the sleep more. You're all good. You're all good, Dusk. If I weren't still a bunch of quests behind, I'd be good to go, but I appreciate the gesture. Oh, I thought you were already at the quest. Apologies. I thought you were already at the quest line. Come on. Don't look at the creature's back, it looks like an elephant. Oh. Oh. Okay. Baubles. Are these gonna explode baubles? Okay. Try to stay towards the center. I think they're trappable baubles. So don't get to it. Up. Unholy water. Aether siphon. Oh, bubble! Bubble! I literally got in it right after. That's so stupid. Okay, valid. Meaningless destruction. Aether Siphon. Interesting. I did not move. I did not use an ability that would allow for it to not be a movable moment. Shield do make you unmovable when not damaged. Hey, nice. I'm just a little silly. Siphon. Holy water. Ah! God damn it. I'm stuck here for 6 seconds. Bubble timeout? No, actually. Whew, okay. Oh, that's terrifying. I don't like that the sky is no longer red but black. Here, that's horrifying. Hi. I really don't like you boys. Yeah, we don't have the ability to go down. Away. What fall is supposed to proceed? Okay. To know. And we're locked out here still too. Guessing this is the last of the fight. That looks like the last of the fight to the map. So, let's see what happens here. Also, please, for my sake, please, 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 oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay. That's my fault. That's my fault. I was not midding. 1, 2, 3. Okay. we joking? Sorry, what I was going to say, hey, please, for those of you guys who are in this party, please make sure you, what's it called? Do all this. I want to get the loot all done before we get into the final fight. Alright. What is this? Oh my god. Oh, a path for us. Blasphemy. Mapping the realm! Alrighty. Flames of decay. What the hell is this? Corrupted by Aetheri. Okay, we stay on. Okay, he had a red aura around him. We stayed on blue. Looks like it. I'm not. Aura, so we stay on red. Crumbling sky. Okay, I see the borders are a problem. Sounds like we're about to have a lot of things fall on us, on top of us here. Ah. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Okay, so at least we know that the squares are pretty fucking... accurate for this. That's not bad. That doesn't make that all too difficult. The squares help us with the alignment. Flames of decay. Red. Onto blue. Flames of decay. Try to get close here. We killed the blasphemy, but does that stop anything, in all honesty? I don't think it stops what's happening here, quite frankly. Alrighty. Photo. Listen. The funny in me says we gotta do like the most absurd thing, you know? Which is, where is it? Hold on. The funny in me says eat chicken in front of him, you know what I mean? But like, that's not how this works. How about, hold on, I have curiosity. Just wondering, how far does this jump when I do this myth? Nah, it's not that far. You have the selfie emote? Selfie emote would be funny. Hi, Sarcastic. Also, hi, Yuna. Or, Yuna, sorry, Yua. Yuya. Sorry, brain is off a little bit. The logic here is killing me with this goddamn game. Yap, 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 yap. We're gonna yap in front of this guy. Hi, Yuya. I hope you're doing good, mouth. Also, hi, Ferret. Congrats on beating this boss and its many grosses. Yeah, it's a lot. No more flying beasts that shoots meteor down for the soldiers on the ground. Yeah, I guess it's at least a threat. It must be dehydrated. Real. Guys, what if we just... Sparkle. Hey, look! We killed it! We killed it! I love just seeing the carbuncle here being like, yeah, I'm also here. I did it. I'm actually the reason what happened. Shio, are you gonna do it? The irony of you say I'm a yap in front of this. Exactly. Shio, are you gonna do the pose? Do you have the pose? I don't know if you have the pose. Carby saved the day. Exactly, Carby. I killed it. Wrong side. There we go. Look how fucking stupid this shit is. Okay, let's adjust my thing again. Right. We remove all NPC. Oh, oops, hold on. Certain enemies. But I can't remove the scions? Oh, dude, that's so bad, actually. Well, okay, well, we'll just have to work with that then. You're gonna have to give me 2 seconds. Okay, so Tancred's big ol' head needs to be moved for 2 seconds. Okay. We're gonna do sticker mode real quick. We're gonna add duty name, date. Did we add the date for the last stuff? Actually, I don't think so. Also, sorry, my model's off right now because I completely moved my phone and I forgot. Areas, no, that's fine. I think we'll have I think we'll have that. Dude, I don't remember how I did this. I'm gonna be real with you, don't remember how I did this. So we're gonna... How I did the other ones, is what I mean. So we're gonna do that, and then here, duty complete, and duty complete goes in the center-ish or so. It's like, that's roughly it. There you go. Ace's face is gone. Oh, you're right. Hold on. Don't worry. I'll adjust. I just haven't. I didn't adjust the angle of it. I was mostly trying to get the way that everything else was gonna be fixed. But don't worry. We got this. Carby is just. No, it was just funny. No, we're not Mike Wazowskiing him. We're not Mike Wazowskiing him. I promise. I just needed to do stickers. I promise. Stickers are important. Okay. Carby's so cute looking like this. Look at how Look at how cute Carby is. I was saying cute and Carby. QB. You're a G poser? I love G posing. Listen, and to be fair, I like making the memories of, hey, damn, like, look at this. There is a reason I have Carby on my scholar. Ayy. May 1st. There we go. Hold on. Okay. I just wish Scholar could get the other colors of Carby. Carby is the one who saved us. Yeah, Carby's the one who saved us. Not. Just because Emerald Carby fits healers more, since, well, healers are generally considered the green color. Wish they released Eggy Glams of other primals, or give Demi Eggy Glams. Sorry, let me stretch. I'm waiting for the ad break to finish. I'm so sorry. Alrighty. Ad break done in 15 seconds. Let me have one more bite of food before I die. I took my picture. My mouth is on fire now. Holy shit. Thank you. Please. These noodles are gonna keep Oka awake all night? That's not true. What you eating? I'm eating bulldog noodles. So I have bulldog noodles, spicy carbonara. Shio, are you alive? So I currently have spicy bulldog noodles. Whew. But no, I am not gonna be awake for that much. I want noodles too, but 5 a.m. If it's 5 a.m., that sounds like noodle time.
As I feared.
Hmm?
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Pausing. Hello! Hello, hello, hello! I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Just to make sure, in case there's spoilers among us, I want to make sure you guys are not getting spoiled in any capacity. Hi, V! I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope every single one of you guys are having a good day, good night, wherever it may be. For those of you guys who don't know who I am, oopsies, I'm clicking the wrong buttons. Hello! For those of you guys who don't know who I am, hi, my name is LadyOka. I'm your comfy, cozy elf Vtuber. I'm just here to have fun, bringing a warm and welcoming community and make it a little bit easier on your guys' days where I'm able to. Thank you so much for being here. I'm a little avid, what's it called? Completionist on the Final Fantasy, or achievement hunter on the Final Fantasy grind, who is currently going through Endwalker for the very first time. I am trying to keep myself as spoiler free as possible, of course, and we are just chilling, having a good time as the end of the world's happening. We're having a fun time though. Kyo and also Select, I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. How's your guys' stream? What were you guys doing? What were you guys doing? You're still on screen, I know. Hi and bye spoilers, no worries. If any of you guys need to go get some sleep, food, water, or anything like that, or if you guys don't want to get spoiled, please prioritize yourself first and foremost. We don't want you to get spoiled in any capacity, so please, if you need to head off or lurk off, please do so. I appreciate you guys so much for being here. Seriously, thank you so much. But if you are able to speak, hello, how was the stream? What were you guys doing? What were you guys doing in your time? The real thing is Graha on screen, at least a moment ago. But it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. I was playing Tomodachi Life, but I'm gonna hop on 14 myself to wind down before bed. Hey! I hope you enjoy 14. How far are you? Are you caught up right now? A lot of community members have been caught up and have been supporting the journey, but it's mostly because you guys are all emotional vampires. We all know this. I know this. I'm also an emotional vampire for all my friends who are playing this game for the first time. Yeah, I have to go, but I hope you have a good night, and the stream was good. Yeah, let's go. I hope you have a good night, and again, make sure you guys rest easy. Also, Tomodachi Life, love it. Chef's kiss. I'm still currently working on designing my Aura Girl in Tomodachi Life. It is taking its sweet time because I'm really bad with like drawing, but I want to get the horns correctly. So one day I will have my Tomodachi Life Aura Girly in Tomodachi Life, and then I will immediately make sure to have Hoshafont also in Tomodachi Life so I can have her get married to Hoshafont. That is my only goal and my only desire. Chef's kiss. Mostly still need to do post-Central MSQ. Ooh, good luck, good luck. I hope you have a fun time with that. I've heard a lot of good things from my friends, but of course, you know, to each their own with the story. So have fun, take it easy with it, and enjoy the fights, because all I've heard is my friends talking about the goddamn savage raids, right? But yes, I hope you guys are having a good time. I am going to continue with the story if you guys don't want to get spoiled, or if you guys need to head off because it is super late, then please prioritize yourself first and foremost, okay? Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you. Alright, you're still... So what happened? The beast was there and now it's no more. Is there like a lingering effect or something?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
It's not ether that baits
Recall
them.
the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
That's fucking terrifying, by the way.
But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Oh god.
You're saying they cannot be saved?
No. Which means whoever we lose here,
known to me.
whoever we lose here is gone.
Like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, I already feel like I'm gonna like throw up.
Not even to the ethereal sea.
Cause that is the thing I'm worried about. Oh, I literally called it earlier. I was like, I hope they go to the ethereal sea happy. No! Oh no. We are so done. What's happened?
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable.
That is a song.
Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
So it doesn't matter if we kill the big one.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them. And now I spill their blood.
Mika, you fucking screamed at that? Oh no.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
What can we even do
You
about
put your
this?
secret at risk.
Yeah, with his guards.
Those closest to me already know the truth.
Okay,
a
that's
truth
good.
I must now share with one and all.
Okay.
Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair.
Uh-huh.
More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
It's not a bad idea.
What madness is
But
this, One? Thou dost forget thyself.
I don't think this is gonna be the right time for that kind of hope, quote unquote. Yeah, exactly. It would literally only cause more problems right now.
Nay,
It's not a bad idea, but not the right timing for it.
and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Mm-hmm. What can we do here?
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you.
Yes!
I'm as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Estinian. Let's go.
Are my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Darkness. Hi, weird.
Estinian, here.
Oh. Link Pearl?
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
Let's go!
We gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
That's so funny.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
He's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Listen, Estinian. Yeah, no, he works best in the air.
Shall we?
Okay, so we now have the point that we saw in the Endwalker trailer, right? So we have Estinian with Dragon to fight in the air this calamity that's happened.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
He's just gonna put it on silence mode? No, literally.
If you did not.
'Tis the very reason we have come.
Okay, what can we do to try and help the people
And
right
once
now?
more, I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
You know what scares me about this whole situation? Two things scare me. One, the aspect and idea that half of the people on the world in this world are going to be gone, right? I get the feeling that we're going to lose half of the world, or a very large portion of the world from this situation because of people turning into these creatures, right? I feel like that's going to be like a prophecy that they're going to try and attempt to push, right? The other thing is, who are we going to lose that we know? Who is it that we are going to lose that we know? There is no way that we are going to somehow come out of this entire situation without a single person we know personally, or have met, or even remotely have spoken to, that will not be lost in this position. So I'm curious about who's going to be the ones that we lose. And you know what's terrifying me more than anything? The most important people that I know personally that I will sob my eyes out is if we lose the people in Ishgard. If we lose anyone more in the Fortome family, I'm going to actually start bawling my eyes out, and we are not going to have a fun time. Yes, keep your smiles to yourself. I get it. You can't tell me, and I don't want to look. I don't want to know. But that, like, it's the theorizing of I'm just kind of like, I'm trying to stressfully think, who are we going to lose? Because you know the reality is, the worst person we can lose is ourselves. Because that's just game over. That's just game over. So I'm thinking, who are we going to lose? Alphino and Alice's dad? Question mark? Minfilia's mom? Question mark? Tataru? Definitely not Kryle. I'm trying to think of people that are outside of the Scions, right, for a second. And literally, if it's a single person in the Fortome family, I'm going to fucking cry my eyes out. So, yeah, I'm suffering. There's also obviously like the leaders of each of the states, of each of the cities and the nations. That would be a terrifying thing if we find out, like, Osetsu, who was literally traveling around the world, gets fucking grabbed. I would cry my eyes out. Like, there's so many things. Theorizing or future coping. Yeah, we're future praying that things do not work. Or that things are gonna work in our favor, you know? Yoshi P says, nope, you start over, back to ARR you go. That would be funny. Best time to force him to take one, because even Istinian can't say no at that moment. He's never met a dragon, it's crazy. Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Okay, guys, give me like, I kid you not, just give me like 2 seconds. Just give me like a minute to get more water. I'm not even joking. I definitely need more water right now because spicy noodles, not great for the tongue. Especially if I'm gonna be doing a bunch of voice acting in a second. So just give me a second, okay? Give me like a minute. I promise, I'll be back soon. I'm back. Sorry, I was like, I'm back, and then I realized I was still muted. I'm back. Hello. Okay. Okay. Bulldog noodles are absolutely killing your tongue levels. Yeah, it do be killing my tongue levels. But I have more cold water. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Alright. Also, options. Do I get more dye or do I get an elegant piece? I'm gonna get the elegant piece. I have use for the elegant piece, not that much for use for the dyes. You may now enter, okay. Guys, I have no inventory space right now. God help me. Speaking of which, actually, real quick, because I didn't get to see this. I do like this. Kind of reminds me of the other top I was using earlier. I do like this. Those are not bad. They're not bad. They're very simple, but they're not bad. Do I care for these gloves? Severely not. Decent. Do I care about this? Oh. Put down. Do I care about this? Is it a bracelet? It is a bracelet. It kind of looks really fucking unfinished. I'd rather not. I don't care. Okay. We'll deal with this mess later. Because, I can't teleport here yet. So. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. I'm guessing, at least from when we saw the family, right? It could be when people are feeling hopeless, it seems, right? Which would happen with the sky raining down. So, time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alyssa and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Yshtola make for Dharma, sorry. I leave Artha to Grahatia and you, lady. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we learned with the satrap. Or satrap? Yeah. Grahatia, we're on a date again. Can I go to the Aetherite? I don't know. We'll see in 2 seconds. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the high. Artha is home to the high crucible of alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding skills. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Okay. Graha, we're gonna go on a walk right now. We're gonna hope that we can go and attune to Radsat Han. We may not be able to, but we will try anyways. Can I do it? I see multiple people here. I also saw a shout chat. Damn it, it's still off. Ah! A pittance of money or a pittance of dye? The pittance of money can make me double the money. The dye will give me nothing but another thing for me to deal with later. Alrighty, let's see what we can come up with here. We have several 999 stacks in the free company. Yeah, I'm the one who put 999 stacks, multiple 999 stacks in the free company. That's why we don't need any more. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap. Is it satrap or is it... wait. Trap. Satrap? No, it's not satrap. Satrap? I don't remember. Anyways. Satarp, I think is what it is. We are assisting the satarp. No, it's not tarp. I remember this. I kept confusing it with satarp. Satrap. Thank you. We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? That is not Grahatia's voice. Sorry, swap that. I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of wait, hold on. Balshan? Or Balshahan? Balshan. There you go. From the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiants rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling at the fiend, and its minions propelled themselves up skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the market. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Comes from the market. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquiry next. To the bazaar, then. Alright, Graha. Alright. And we have a talking point. I was just about to say, I feel like we should not have talking points here, because it feels like it would be an absolute insanity to have a talking point when the end of the world is here. Hi, Bunny. Etc. Hey, Graha, what do you think about these fabrics? Yeah, I knew it. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlayan, and like as not, I will not reside there again. That said, in recent days, I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Thank you for giving us a moment to talk, Raha. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we have more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Okay, gotta go that way. Corvos is a stone's throw. Whenever the weather is apocalypse, I like sitting down for a nice chat over tea. I know, right? Imagine, Graha, you think you can talk to me that long in a moment like this? Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most... Goodness grief, I'm trying to have Graha in the scene. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. May I just say and emphasize, for something that literally pretty much was meant to have destroyed the bazaar, this bazaar is pretty fucking clean from any kind of destruction that's happened here. Hey, Graha, you see this thing? It's a lookout. You look out for it. Ha 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 ha. Anyways. The architects work fast. Apparently, also the cleaners, because nothing's out of place here in any capacity. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them! I hid under the counter. I saw others do the same, but the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think it's best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Okay. Dude, we're gonna have the biggest goddamn nightmare of our lives. That do be the case. Graha. Judging by their accounts, the transformation has already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhans can surely tell us more. Or Mayhan? Mayhane? Okay. Do I have this already? I don't! This was the last one I needed before the other what's it called? Aetherite. Yeah, that's fucking terrifying. Also. Okay, so multiple people here. Yeah, that's terrifying! Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instance that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friend starts shrieking, and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Miliel, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Okay. Oh, there's another one! Oh my gosh, hey Graha, did you know that there is 2 lookouts? Oh, the guild stuff is here too. Interesting. Even after repairing all the damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. I think we have more pressing matters than business right now. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant has been calling it anyways. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as, Merid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I have ever seen. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast arrived and began to rage. So that means the apocalypse, the red sky will turn red when people are fearful, and either it's very like high negative emotions, it looks like, right? So anger, fear, stress, anything like that, right? So I'm trying to think. if that's the case, that will cause people to, that will cause the beast to start spawning the blasphemy, and then when the blasphemy spawns, this is going to happen. Interesting. Also, Stab, thank you for the 47 months, darling. We are so close to 50 months, Stab. That's insane. Thank you so much. Hey, yo! I hope you're doing good, darling. This is getting Eldrick. This is getting Eldrick, said Eldon. Oh, hello there. Welcome to, Merid's Mahan. Mahan? Yeah, Mahani? Hain? Welcome to, Merid's Mahan. Yeah. Welcome to Merid's Mahan. What can we get you? We have come not for liberation, but rather for information. You are, Melil? Yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. Kalzal. It's through him we met Metsia. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, so that's the first of many that we know. So he's gone. It's through him we met Metsia. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yidleham. Yidlemad, and it was there that you made Metsia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear, yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Guess. We don't have any other choice. Yeah. I think we're starting to get a rough picture. The pressure of business and people under him. We know what his mental state was like before this, too. Yeah. Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. Here you go. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Alright, Graha, let's have a conversation about something in a second. Oh, my brother's, revving his engine again. Give me 2 seconds while that happens. I'm gonna just eat for a moment. At this point, I think the phrase, "this is fucked up," is starting to sound like an understatement. This is well beyond fucked up. This is royally fucked up, actually. one bite of noodles, and I have to take like 4 gulps of freaking water. I made this way too spicy. Ask for directions. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhem, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. Oh, okay. Are you joking? That's the conversation we're at? Or we're having? Oh, goodness grief. Okay. Graha, let's see if you can run. Okay, we're literally, these are literal moments of having, directions. From here, we ascend the stairs. Ascend the stairs. So this is us just going along with the fact that we are talking about, we're just asking directions. I could see where we're meant to go. It's just funny to get him to talk about directions, I guess. This must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Are you gonna say, and then ascend the stairs? If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Well, goodness grief. Hold on. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Razat Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Can we stop thinking about going on a date with Warrior of Light for 2 seconds, Graha? Such a pretty view, if only it wasn't bloody red skies everywhere. Actually, I just realized I might not have gotten this specific Aetherite either. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalazal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. You have attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards in Razat Han. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Anyone? Hi. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thabnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before you leave, we leave you in peace. Pray, allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from, Ruveda Fibers, why he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Wait, hold on. Jinnah Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinnah Baha, Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. I'm wondering, is it... Hold on. Pause. Is this essentially just Danganronpa? Are we just getting fucking Danganronpa? Where, like, essentially just put a little bit of itty-bitty despair in people and then everyone goes fucking batshit crazy and now people die? Is this essentially just the plot of how Danganronpa first started? Are we being so for real? Oh, I can't wait to see how well this is going to fucking work. A body has been discovered! Actually, multiple. They're all in the sky, flying right now. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain up for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Calzalo sitting on the bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? No. Nothing to speak of, other than the trouble with his consortium. He was the same old Calzal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughter told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre goings-on. Rest assured the city's safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Oh god. Oh god. Can I go for... Okay, I was just making sure that it's not like a waypoint. Oh my god. Oh. So we're in that kind of position, huh? Yeah, so he was given false hope, a good point in which is like, hello? Yes. Teehee looks around. Can I jump back up here? No. Okay. I was like, there's no fucking way I can't leave. Hello? Where do I go? We're gonna miss this conversation, but I'm assuming it's directions? Well, we'll go there first anyways, just in case. Just give me 1 second, Chief. Just once. Oh, I see another one. God damn it. Just give me 1 second. Uno momento. Uno momento, please. Por favor, please. Fabled Storyteller, by the way, love that name. That name is so nice. Thank you so much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. Please, let's not think about it. During the final days of Yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok, and that was my assumption when I first saw Amaranth. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? We'll see in 2 seconds. We will see in 2 seconds. Thank you. It's my name on most things. Dude, it is a gorgeous name. I'm just telling you that now. Love it. Love it. But welcome in. Okay, let's have this conversation. Then we'll get the sightseeing log, and then we'll talk to the person. You're farming silkworms. This must be Ruvada fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. Okay. Where is thingy? Oops. Excuse me. There we go. And we got that. Perfect. Hello. And hurry, I say! There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Oh, through those doors. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. All right. Alrighty. I'll become famous someday, dang it, if only because my name Endwalker speak. Hey, yeah, it is. Hello. This area is for employees only. Out, out. Hey, I'm here to help. Chill out. Whoa, what's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to wait, hold on. Mindaruva? Right? Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to a brief hall by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay, pause. Pause. So small crate to Na, regular crate of clothing goes to Ma, and the massive crate goes to Zay. Okay, so light crate goes to Na, regular crate goes to Ma, and then last one goes to Zay. Okay. Little crate goes to Na. Oh, okay, I don't have to worry about this. God damn it. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. I thought I actually had to memorize. That's why it's taking a hot minute. Y'all, I'm connected to Ethernet, and this shit happened. It was an OBS thing, by the way. And can someone check on Daily Coin real quick to see if we fully lost? Because I see that on my OBS we're still at 5 hours, but I see my network has reset to 0. So I need to see, what are we at? Did we reset entirely, or was it just a minor connection? Can't redeem? Can't redeem means that we didn't lose the full VOD like that. Okay, that's good. That is very good. Guys, I'm on Ethernet. There's no way in hell it was my goddamn internet at that point. I was gonna scream. Okay, where did you guys lose me, by the way? Where did you guys lose me? When I got the crate, right? Because that's when I saw the little dip in the way that like things were. Right after the first box. Okay, well I just got the second box and I moved over here. You guys can watch that little random scene during the VOD, I guess. Or during the edited version of this VOD. Thumbs up. But yeah, I have the regular ordinary size crate, I guess. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Grab. What the actual fuck? You have 45 seconds to complete this. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away from you. For you. Okay, I'm done. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say, and so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in the more peaceful times. No, heads shouldn't have to stitch so much because, the VOD should still be fine. The recording should still be working. So. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. Can you tell us information and, like, preferably, like, in voice? The answer is no. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attacks unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of agony, such terror, and in the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... Okay, so panic and heavy negative emotions is causing this. I wonder... little like thought bubble. I wonder if Charlayan, the reason why they didn't want to specify and cause they didn't want to specify anything regarding the final days and cause worldwide panic, essentially, because they didn't want the information to come out. They wanted to keep everything kind of hush hush to avoid panic. And to avoid this kind of situation. I wonder if the reason why they didn't mention anything, besides the fact that obviously, like, the whole moon situation is going to cause people to panic, is because the excessive panic would cause this. I don't know if there's a way for them to have known this information besides if Heidelin / the Moon Bunnies said it, but that is potential. Essentially weaponized depression. Yeah? Bonk? He too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask. Indeed, we knew you knew the merchant Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. And that was when he discussed with his associates. Dejection and despair. This is literally the fucking despair disease that happened in Danganronpa. You remember what we saw in Venaspati? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered a transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Right. Thank you for your time. We will be heading off. Of course. Of course. You can leave me with the knowledge, like, I'm wondering if he's like, yeah, you can leave me with the knowledge that the fact that I'm pretty much the one that killed us all. Oh, God. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you too take care as well. Monokuma wishes it could have created a situation this messed up. Depression nukes are quite scary. Hi.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Alright, I'll explain it. So, that merchant guy we know, dead. All his associates, dead. Anyone who despaired looking or being grabbed by him, despaired.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me.
The start of it?
We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realize.
Which means any location can be in that
Even
position.
if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah, that's a huge problem. A huge problem.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
More than what we're dealing with right now?
You are?
That's crazy.
I'm Mattia of Akyali.
Mattia!
A humble fisherman.
Mattia!
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
My boy.
Wait, you're... But no.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's not distract him.
When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
Is this going to transform her? Yeah, we're going to see her transform in front of us.
Your Excellency!
We're going to see her transform in front of us, and this is gonna confirm the theory, right?
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb. What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Oh, interesting. The
Get away from her now!
And nobody actually walks away from her, by the way. Hey, at least I'm gonna be real. It's better than the actual like body dysmorphia fest that happened in Shadowbringers. Just saying. Yeah, but now everyone who's in hard panic will do this. Thanks a lot, lady. Oh, look, it's Enga! Sorry, every time I see Enga, I always say hi.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
And the chain begins again. But now we have that confirmation, even though we didn't need a...
As fast as you can.
We don't need a visual confirmation of this. Oh, no, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Oh. And it doesn't seem like there's a way to stop it once it happens. Oh, they're trying to say, Father, shut up! Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I'm actually sick. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's, oh. Good thing we stopped eating. Good thing I finished eating, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, nope. Nope.
Our people, you must save them.
There's no way. There's no way. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's crazy.
My son.
Oh my god!
Enough.
No!
You must run.
There's no... You can't save him. You can't save him. Like, gonna be so real. There's no way. Okay, you can stop it. Okay. Graha, of course, being the calm present boy, I was gonna be like, fucking leave him. High key, I would rather die too if I saw that fucking traumatizing scene. God! I'm gonna be real. I'm surprised that we didn't see like a splash of blood. You know what I mean? That's Attack on Titan, like, insanity. That's actually Attack on Titan insanity. Holy shit. I'm like sitting, I didn't even like, I need to sit up so that I can make sure that my model's like registering me talking right now. Because I'm just so shocked. What incantation are you saying now, Graha? Are we gonna see the power of the Exarch here?
Be strong, my friends.
Yeah, we are! We're gonna see the leadership of him!
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Oh my god, Exarch mode!
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape.
Can I just say, what if they're just like, who the fuck is Thancred and your Stola?
Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Love him. Love him so much.
Stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us! And make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right! Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Of course, Graha. Right. May I just, like, very quickly emphasize, confident Graha is always the best flavor of Graha. Sweet, precious, like, kind-hearted Graha is so good, yes. Confident Graha? Chef's kiss. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, God. Hold on. I gotta breathe for a second. You're right. Hold on. See, I like, us going through the sequence is like, okay, it happened. The eating? I actually felt sick. Genuinely, I felt sick. I think if we actually saw something a slight bit more gruesome, if we saw genuinely a slight bit more gruesome, I would actually just go and throw up. I'm gonna be so real with you. That's... Oh, God. To be quite frank, this is not, that is the same aspect of Attack on Titan, obviously. Creature-eating person, right? I was fully expecting it to actually be the level of Attack on Titan, where it's blood literally flowing like red flower petals in the air, or like a body being thrown on the ground. It's half a body. You know what I mean? Like, to be fair, I love Attack on Titan, just saying. But like, that's why I'm like, it's good that we didn't get to that point, because that point would have absolutely messed me up. Kid you not? The father who saw pretty much the entirety of the nation's hope, and also his son die? I don't know how the hell he has strength to have been calm. I'm gonna be real with you. There's so much, like, I don't think that's believable. I really don't think that's believable, by the way. I don't think he would have been calm. I don't care if Grahati is like an actual calming spirit. There's no way. Listen, if my child died, if my child turned into a beast and died in front of me, by a ginormous beast that was coming at me and immediately grabbed pretty much the hero of the story, the hope and inspiration to everyone, and grabbed that person and ate them in front of me. No, actually, low-key, that's so unbelievable that G'raha was able to calm him. I'm just saying, I don't care. Literally, there was nothing G'raha could have actually said for any single sane person to have been calm after their child got killed and their hope and aspiration died by getting crunched. No way. No way. The kid fucks me. No. Genuinely, the kid fucked me up way more. The kid situation messed me up so much more. Like, actually, because we saw how devastating that went. It was him literally getting crushed. That made me sick. Actually, that made me genuinely like that one hurts a lot. Him getting eaten, I was just shocked. I was just pure stone locked that they even did that. And then I just didn't straight up believe that the dad would have actually like stayed calm in that situation. I don't think that's feasible. Glad that Square Enix stopped before it got worse. I mean, if they didn't show the diamond weapon popping, so yeah, they can't be that graphic here. Blood, sure, but yeah, no, I'm used to Attack on Titan like insanity. That's what I'm saying. T13, by the way, the power of G'raha, ain't no way. G'raha just that solid a present. I'm crashing out the moment that my kid is hurt. No, like, that's what I'm saying. I'd be crashing out the moment my kid got hurt. Like, in any capacity, I would have been gone. Setrup is supposed to be the government or president, essentially. So yeah, fucked up. To think an old woman's grief caused this entire thing. To think Matsuya is the one who caused this, by the way, technically speaking. Yeah, Vitra, you're running out of options. Not even really grief, just runaway anxiety. Dude, it's just like... Can you imagine Matsuya's like, oh yeah, by the way, that grandson is alive. Dude, I'm gonna be so real with you. If the grandson is actually alive, I'm gonna scream. Because all that shit happened for nothing. Then. Oh. Gotta breathe. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Lady, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alessia and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. You're gonna take out everybody by yourself. Have fun. There's no telling what danger awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay, guess I'm doing everything by myself. Thanks, Alfie. We're just gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna have that. Keep myself in check. And we're zooming. Oh, hello? Thunder? I'm trying to like breathe after what has happened. I'm gonna be so ungodly for real with you, chat. Right? I'm gonna be so ungodly for real with you. My head is still replaying the scene where the kid has already turned into the beast and started trying to say father. Like, I'm still replaying that in my head. That's fucked up. Like, that's so unbelievably fucked. It's actually just like, that's so much. That's so much. Oh look, we're finally going to the location that we've been missing. One more? Oh no. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna grab this. I want to finish this quest before I consider anything. So. It cannot be. Everyone's either dead or injured. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Oh my freaking god. You don't need to say it like that. You did not need to say it like that. The massive wound suggests the villager was gouged by a terrible beast. Oh my god. I wanna finish this quest before I even consider anything. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Wait, hold on. I see a name. Goodness grief, I see a name over here. Hey, what happened here? Have you come to help us? Too late, my family. Alfie. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts, by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. A new Ethernet destination is now accessible. The gate of first sight, Davnair. Okay. So here, I'm guessing this is accessible, or sorry, no. This is accessible to Ratathan. I'm guessing it's this entranceway. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think after this, yeah, I need a moment. And I think this is where I'm going to call it for this stream. It's been 5.5 hours. We managed to get through quite a lot, like a severe amount. We went from style to hero all the way to beyond the depths of despair. We completed that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We finished 10 quests. We got to Palaka's stand. We got through 1, 2, 3, 4. We got about 4. We got about 4 of the quests of 85 done. I'm just gonna call it here. I think that's a good idea because I need to breathe after that. Like, actually, I need to breathe after that. I don't think I'm gonna get sleep. I don't think I'm gonna get sleep at all because of this scene. That's kind of insane. But your fish sold. Yeah, it is a lot. Not something you had on the market. Huh? Wait, what? Hold on, I'm so confused. Yeah, right now the whole world is a powder keg, and we unwittingly lit a sparkler. At least they died as they are and not corrupted. Sad Walker indeed. Also, I like the fact that I'm presuming that it's actually storming right now and thundering in this area, but because of the fact, oh wait, actually no, we actually can't see it. I was like, is it kind of just having a lighting effect because of the that's not going through? I couldn't see any of the actual lightning until now. Okay. We saw the notification of something you had posted selling on market board. Oh, yeah, I sold a viola clam. I sold a viola clam for about 400 gil. Thumbs up. Not something you had on the market board selling them out. It is funny. Sorry, I didn't see that. I was like, oh. But anyways, wow. I really and genuinely cannot believe that happened. Like, listen, don't get me wrong in any capacity. I understand that we're going through the hell dove right now. We're going through actual hell right now. That's like, that to me is like very clear and apparent. In no way, shape, or form is that, like, not apparent. Wow. That, like, the way that I genuinely feel distraught by the things that we are seeing is so much. We are, like, in such a crazy situation right now. Ugh, I am, like, my chest is hurting just a bit. So. Is it a case where you didn't expect it to go this far, this fast? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't expect it to go this far, this fast, is essentially the case. Right? So, it's just kind of a... I need a breather. Yeah, they dialed up the despair very quickly. Very quickly. The last 3 hours have been a whirlwind of oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, essentially. Right? It went very, very quickly, as we could tell. So yeah, it is. Well, imagine from cute therapeutic bunnies to despair incarnate. Yeah, literally therapeutic bunnies earlier at the start of stream to, oh, we're just dying. Okay, good to note. Yeah, Emmett's motivations make sense now. I mean, we already knew though that was the case. We couldn't like deny that. You do what you can in order to, oh goodness grief. You do what you can in order to, like, protect the people you love. And this is just terrifying. Level 85, but hey, welcome to Endwalker. I know, right? It really does sell just to what Emmett went through. They had no time to react. It's different being in his shoes. Very true. Very true. But you can, of course, have empathy regarding that. Anyways. Hi, my lovelies. Thank you guys so much for the raid. Thank you guys so much for all the follows, all the support, the kindness, and appreciation. I do appreciate it immensely. We are gonna go give our love over to Ken. Ken is currently randomly having the energy for Dawn Trail Alliance raid. So currently he is doing Dawn Trail Alliance raid. I am not looking at it, but that is the case. He's also maybe likely going to do probably MSQ. I don't know. We'll see in 2 seconds. So... yeah, I'm going to throw you guys over to him. I'm going to say goodbye. I want to go throw up and I'm gonna go lay down. Am I gonna go to sleep? No, I'm going to doom scroll on TikTok because that's definitely nightmare fuel for at least an hour or two longer. So yes, I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for spending time with me. I love you guys. I adore you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We will have community night tomorrow during the Discord, or in the Discord, and I will return back on Monday. Monday and Tuesday might be 14. I don't know. We might actually just start fast pushing through 14. We'll see. Anyways, I'll talk to you later. Bye bye.